private office.
3 knifings in 1 week, Mr. Ruskin. What are you doing? Handing them out at the door?
Inspector Fox, sir.
What is it, Robinson?
Something you should see, sir. It's, painting, sir.
Good God.
All right, Mrs. Mitchell?
Right as rain, Mr. Belt.
Morning, Mr. Perriott, sir.
Good morning, Alfred. Looks like a lovely day.
It does indeed, sir. It does indeed. Those chaps are still at it in the lane, sir.
They're taking their blessed time about it, I must say.
Bath empty, for what it's worth.
Thank you, Harold. Oh, Mr. Cartell's sister for luncheon. Remember, Alfred?
Yes, sir.
Good God. Lady Bantling's brother's died. A car accident in the outback.
You'll be writing, of course, sir.
Of course. Poor Desiree.
It's a dangerous world, sir.
Walkums? Lychee have nice walkums. Mummy's got a surprise for you today. Yes. Moppet's coming to stay. Yes. And she's bringing a friend. Yes. Isn't that nice?
Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling.
Yes, Miss Cartell. A nice curry can be stretched, as you know, to ridiculous lengths. Now, I'm sure, miss, I'll get Mr. Cartell for you now.
Come on, Dixie, now. Up you go to your master. Come on now. Come on, up you go.
That was Miss Cartell. Wondering if the cuisine would stand 2 more for lunch.
To whom was she referring?
To the adopted niece, that Miss Moppet creature. And a friend.
Oh, God, Mr. Perriott will not be pleased. Confidentially, he can't stand the young lady. And I'm sure Mr. Cartell feels the same.
Well, that was my sister, Mrs. Mitchell. Wondering
Yes,
if,
I dare say you'll manage, Mr. Cartell.
Oh, good. I'll let Mr. Perriott know that. If you're in such a hurry.
Life of me, I cannot understand what possessed our Mr. Perriott. Offering that man a room in this house. Retired solicitor he may be, and a gentleman, I'm sure. But we've been under our own steam far too long for sharing.
First of April, Mr. B.
I thought it best to call you straight away, sir.
Absolutely.
Being as each and every one appears to be by Miss Troy.
I say, Nicola Maitland May.
Yes.
Well, well, PP's turned up trumps on the secretary front.
Sorry?
Percival Pike Period, your new employer. I'm Andrew Bentley, driving you to Chalfont.
Oh, how do you do? I'm sorry, On the phone you mentioned guard duty. I thought you'd be in uniform. Are you related to Mr. Period?
Oh, no, no. My legal guardian, well, actually, my boring old ex-stepfather, Harold Cartel, lives in his house. Good Lord. That's an Agatha Troy.
She's a friend of mine. She painted it for my 21st birthday.
I read an article about Agatha Troy in which she said painting was more important to her than life itself. Do you think that's true? I want to get out of the army.
Are you hoping to paint full time?
How did you know that I was a painter?
Cadmium yellow under the nail of your right forefinger.
You ought to be a detective. Here we are. Don't know why PP needs a secretary all of a sudden. Unless you're going to type up his letters of condolence.
His what?
Oh, he's famous for them. Writes them to anyone and everyone. Thank you, Alfred.
Sir?
Well, I'd better go straight up and get this over with then.
Good hunting. If you are hunting.
Thank you. Good typing.
Percival Pike Period, unhyphenated. Friends call me PP. Miss Maitland Maine?
I don't make much of a to-do about the Maitland.
Oh, but you must. Such a splendid old family. These things are very important.
I'd much prefer just plain Nicola, anyway.
Oh, well, Nicola it is, then. This is my great-grandfather's place at Ribblethorpe. Consumed, alas, by fire.
Oh, what a shame. They didn't really explain at the agency what my job is supposed to be.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm trying to compile a book.
Wonderful. Your memoirs?
No. Something a trifle more utilitarian. It's a book on etiquette.
How did you know they weren't mine?
Oh, the signatures. Same position. Everyone identical. Yours are all over the place.
Quite uncanny. If you were to ask me to swear I didn't paint these, I'm not even sure that I could.
Somebody takes the trouble to master your style impeccably, then duplicates the signatures as if from a printing press. It doesn't make sense.
And why me? Surely it'd be far less risky and far more profitable to forge the works of a dead artist.
That had occurred to me.
You're not my father. You're not even my stepfather. You've no right to keep the money from me.
I'm your legal guardian until your 25th birthday.
At least look at the figures.
I'm not interested in the figures, Andrew. Your father wouldn't have wanted you to resign your commission, and that's all there is to it.
Letters of condolence. So difficult. You knew that Lady Bantling's brother passed away.
No, I didn't.
Well, I'm sorry too, you horrible little man. Sorry I even asked you.
Oh dear. A touch of awkwardity, I fear me. Andrew's in one of his rages. No doubt you've often witnessed them before.
We only just met this morning.
Really? Oh, when he said he knew just the girl, I thought naturally. Andrew's the son of the very woman we were talking about, Desiree.
Lady Bantling?
Yes, though by rights she ought by now to be calling herself Mrs. Bimbo Dodds.
Is she remarried then?
Twice. Once to Harold Cartell, with whom I sadly share this house, and then quite recently to Bimbo Dodds. Bantling, Cartell, Dodds. It's all been frightfully alphabetical.
If you don't know what to do...
Look inside where the cows moo.
It doesn't scan, Bimbo, darling.
I'm not a poet, Desiree.
Thanks for coming. I'll let you know as soon as we find anything.
That's all.
Well, you've confirmed they're not yours. Now leave the rest to us.
But I could help.
Troy.
The moment you find anything.
Oh, this is Connie's adopted niece, Mary Ralston.
How do you do?
Hello. I call her Moppet.
What did he say, darling?
He wouldn't budge.
Miserable. Budge him.
And this is Mary's friend, Leonard...
L-E-I-S-S. Lice. Rhymes with spice, but twice as nice.
How do you do?
Very nicely, thank you.
Leonard, I'd love a drink.
I was just about to offer. Everyone have the usual?
Leonard will do mine, Uncle Hal. He knows my kind of wallop.
If he must.
Wallop? What a word, Moppet. The things girls say nowadays, honestly.
Did they say in your day, Auntie Con? Snort.
Mary, that was not one of the prettiest remarks.
There certainly wasn't. Ought to exercise more discipline, Connie.
She's too impressionable. That's the problem.
The only way with Moppet is to beat her like a carpet.
Oh, good.
Care to try?
Intend to. Later.
Oh, no. I didn't.
Yes, thanks.
It's okay.
When do you stop typing?
4 o'clock, I think.
I'll come back and pick you up. About 1:15 to drive you home. May I?
Your niece has turned up with a real specimen this time, Hal.
She is not my niece.
How's yours been?
Connie and the girl persist in that charade as they're concerned, but Miss Ralston is no relation to my sister. She's most definitely no relation to me.
Harold, Andrew says that you won't let him have his inheritance.
To fritter away on an art gallery? Certainly not.
Won't be frittering it away. He's looked into the whole thing very carefully.
My decision is final, Desiree.
This is my son's future we are talking about. My God, to think I was once married to you. Bimbo, Andrew, we really ought to go. Let these people eat their lunch. We're having a party tonight, by the way, Andrew, which you're staying for.
I don't think I can, Mother.
Of course you can. Bring, Nicola, wasn't it?
What a good idea. You will come, won't you?
Well, Yes, I'd like to very much. What sort of a party?
Treasure hunt.
A treasure hunt? How absolutely marvellous.
Why don't you and Leonard come along as well?
Gosh, Lady Bantling, that'd
be lovely, Lady Bantling. Nice of you to ask.
Luncheon is served, sir.
Come on, Cyril.
As God is my witness, Chief Inspector, these are not my work.
I'm not suggesting you painted them. I'm trying to find out who did.
Ah. Then it's rather more in an advisory capacity than with a view to incarceration that you've invited me here.
Have you got anything for me?
You couldn't perchance advance me a few guineas by way of a consultancy fee.
By way of what?
I'm just a trifle stretched at the moment.
So's your credibility, Cyril. Let's hear what you have to say first.
2 weeks ago, Hugo de Moncrief asked me to look at a painting that had come in. It purported to be an Agatha Troy self-portrait.
And?
It was good. It was very good. Hugo said that he was not so much suspicious of the work as of the character who was trying to sell it.
And what did you advise?
That he verify its authenticity with Troy directly. One has that advantage with a living artist.
And did he hang the painting?
It sold last week.
Mr. de Moncrief, I have it on good authority that last week you sold an Agatha Troy self-portrait.
Oh?
I have reason to believe it was a forgery.
A forgery?
I'd like to know where you bought it and whom you sold it to.
Chief Inspector, in the first place, Gallery Moncrief doesn't deal in forgeries. In the second, the identities of our clients and customers are not a matter for the public record. In the third, it's obvious you have no warrant. And in the fourth, you should address any queries to my solicitor. Good day.
I'll take that as a no, shall I?
I'm sorry, PP. I have things on my mind other than your blasted cigarette case.
Well, the last people to be seen with it was that fellow Lice and your moppet.
She is not my moppet. Alfred, when you cleared after lunch, did you see a gold cigarette case on the little table by the French windows in the dining room?
No, sir.
You absolutely certain?
Absolutely, sir. Though I did notice that someone had opened the windows.
Oh. Well, there you are. The workman doing the sewage in Green Lane must have taken it.
Nonsense. I've spoken to them myself several times. They're perfectly decent, hard-working chaps.
Very well, then. Perhaps Alfred would care to reconsider his statement.
Really, Hal, for goodness sake. Thank you, Alfred. So sorry to have troubled you.
Thank you, sir.
That does it. Him or me. Him or me. Ractions, Mr. Belt?
Oh, very well. If you're that certain, I shall go there now. And if they don't produce the case, I shall insist on full criminal charges being brought against them. I trust that will satisfy you. Come on, old girl.
He's heading for Miss Cartel's.
Aren't you cons at some sort of hunt committee do? But sure to be back any minute.
It's you I wanted to see.
Oh. What about Uncle Hal?
You please stop calling me that. I'm not your uncle.
All right. Mr. Cartel.
What did you do with Mr. Perriard's cigarette case?
I beg your pardon.
You heard me. You and Lice were looking at it after lunch. What did you do with it?
Your turn, Dom. I left the walk. Oh. Pardonnez-moi. Am I, interrupting something?
Mr. Perriard's cigarette case has disappeared. And you and Miss Ralston were the last people seen with it. I put it to you that having placed the case on that little table and opened the French windows, you later slipped around the side through the garden and stole it.
That's a very serious allegation, Mr. Cartel.
I regard this as a very serious matter. Unless it's replaced by tomorrow, I shall call the police.
I believe you would.
Quiet, Bly. Quiet, sweetie. Who let this blasted mongrel in? Get away. Get away! Trudy? Who brought this dog in here? Boys, what on earth possessed you to bring that thing into this house?
Sorry, Connie. I didn't think.
Well, take it out! Take it out! Ow! Lie. You call Miss Cartel? Calm down.
Come on, old girl.
Calm down.
You're not welcome here.
Baby.
There's a good girl. There's a good girl.
I'm sorry, Constance. I do apologize.
Oh.
If I'd realized.
Come off it, Boise. You're hopeless with animals, and that's all there is to it. Now then, what's wrong? I can see you're in one of your moods. Pour us a drink and tell me what the trouble is.
I don't want to drink, Connie.
Oh, I do.
Good God. What's that revolting stuff?
Girth gall ointment.
For horses?
What did you want to see me about, Boise?
PP's cigarette case has gone missing.
Of course he wouldn't tell you. No art dealer in his right mind would tell a policeman. Let it be known that he'd had anything to do with art forgeries. The publicity would ruin their business overnight. What was the gallery?
I'm not going to tell you.
I've more than just a casual interest, Rory. It's my reputation at stake. Ah! It isn't just that somebody's copied my style. It's that they've got inside my head.
Are they really that good? Then we'll find them. Troy, you really must leave this to me.
I can't see why they both accuse you of doing such a thing if they didn't have some reason.
PP and Uncle Hal have nasty minds, Auntie Con. That's all the reason they need.
I couldn't bear to see you getting into trouble with the police again. You were lucky to get away with a warning before. And this Leonard Moppet?
I told you he had an unhappy background. I didn't hide that from you, did I? But he needs love and understanding, that's all. And I can give him that. I can help him make something of himself. You wouldn't want to spoil my happiness, would you, Auntie Con, by making me stop seeing him? I'm so alone in the world.
Oh, now, don't cry. You know how it upsets me. That's my little Moppet. Don't cry.
Come on, sexy. Party'll be over by the time we get there.
Good morning, madam.
Morning, Alfred.
From Mr. Perriott.
Thank you.
My dear, what can I say? Only that you have lost a devoted brother, and I a very dear friend.
Alfred, what's happened?
Happened, miss?
Oh, my brother. Is he...
Mr. Cartel's not up yet, miss. He's later than usual today. Did you want to speak to him?
Connie, good morning. Thank you, Alfred.
P.P., for God's sake, what is all this? Your letter. Are you mad?
What on earth do you mean?
I don't feel well.
Are you all right? Can I get you something? A glass of water?
May I speak to you, sir?
What is it, Alfred? Oh, forgive me, Connie. I won't be a minute. What the blazes is going on? Why are you looking at me like that?
It's Mr. Cartel, sir. Not to put too fine a point upon it, sir. The men have found him in the ditch. Dead.
Mr. Harold Cartel, sir. Drain layers found him at the bottom of the ditch. Face down in the mud with that sewer pipe on top of him. Skull crushed, sir. They thought he might be alive, so they pulled him out. But, Right, let's take a look.
Bailey?
Yeah, a couple of things. There are indentations on that side of the ditch which suggest that the plank bridge was moved so that it would give way when it was stepped on. The wicks on both those lanterns have been turned right down, and there are 2 holes. There and there.
What if this was used to lever the pipe into the ditch?
Exactly. No chance it was an accident, sir.
Well, I don't want to hear any jokes about suicide. Any sign of the dog?
Dog, sir?
Mark on the victim's right hand, leather leash pulled tight, paw marks everywhere. Wake up, Robinson.
Probably Pixie, sir. A dirty great mongrel of a thing, by all accounts. It seems he always took it out for a walk at 1 in the morning, regular as clockwork.
You live here?
That's right. Shared with the owner. Mr. Percival Pike, period, sir.
Well, get the uniform lads onto some statements, and you try and find somewhere to set up an incident room with enough space for Bailey and the Flash and Dab boys.
Sir?
Bailey?
Sir?
What's been going on here? High heels, brogues, work boots? It'd be like trying to find a footprint in a wine press.
Mr. Allen.
Looks like a car with a leaky radiator stood here.
Yeah, that's right, isn't it? You know, middle of nowhere, I think, you know.
Search the place we keep the tyres at the home of one desired. Oh, doesn't do anything for me.
Treasure hunt. Account for the footprints. Search the place we keep the tyres.
Well, garage.
The home of one desired.
I was hoping to thank your mother for giving me a room for the night.
She's never out before noon.
What's the matter?
Nothing, why?
You were looking at me.
Sorry. I was just thinking that a person can wake up in the morning absolutely certain of where their life is going, and one chance meeting suddenly changes everything completely.
Hello, Cyril. Want to earn £5?
Mr. Perriott is in his study, sir.
And you are?
Alfred, sir.
Alfred.
Mr. Cartel's dog, Pixie. Have you seen her? She returned this morning, sir, still trailing her lead. I shut her up in the woodshed.
And the lead?
I'll fetch it for you, sir.
Inspector Fox will come with you, if you don't mind.
As you wish, sir. Right, sir.
I went to bed as soon as I got home, but I couldn't get to sleep for some time. Those treasure hunters in the lane kept me awake till about midnight.
And then you slept. Did you wake again?
At 1 o'clock, when he took Pixie out, she made her usual disturbance, barking and whining. I'm afraid I cursed her. Then she stopped.
You managed to get back to sleep?
Yes, I did.
Any other disturbances? Outside the window?
No.
Did Mr. Cartel have any enemies that you know of?
Well, one had to work very hard trying to like him, but...
Well, anyone to whom he might have done harm had he lived?
Absolutely not. All this upset. Alfred's forgotten to fill my boxes. And it's too tiresome. I'd mislaid my beautiful cigarette case. Oh, thank you so much.
This is the one, sir.
Ah, thank you, Alfred. That's most helpful. Ah, soda scones. Very nice.
Yeah, Mr. Perrier's favourite.
Have you both been with Mr. Perrier a long time?
10 years for me. Mr. Belt, all his working life.
I shall probably see out my time here. Now.
Oh. Had there been some doubt before?
Well, as it happens, due to certain frictions between Mr. Cartel and myself, I offered my resignation to Mr. Perrier only yesterday.
Well, he'd have been extremely sad to lose you, I shouldn't wonder.
He was mortified. I thought he was going to terminate Mr. Cartel's tenancy forthwith. Naturally, we've developed a certain mutual allegiance over the years.
Naturally. What sort of frictions were there between you and Mr. Cartel?
So he probably reached out with his right hand as he fell and plop. Oh, what's this?
You don't think Harold's death was an accident, do you?
I think a trap was laid for him.
A trap? Dear God. Had the planks over the ditch been interfered with?
Yes.
I see. But mightn't the whole thing been just a joke? I mean, isn't that a possibility? Someone in the treasure hunt came along and moved the planks, and Harold fell and was lying there unconscious. Then somebody else came along and inadvertently dislodged the sewer pipe.
Dislodging one of those sewer pipes could scarcely have been done inadvertently.
Deliberately. And a prank. A silly prank, but a prank all the same, not knowing he was lying there.
Chief Inspector, sir. Something here you might like to have a look at.
Excuse me. Is this by any chance the cigarette case you mislaid?
But where did you...
In the ditch. Close to where the body of Mr. Harold Cartel was found.
Dear God. Lice?
Who?
Well, my dear Harold, it seems your stinking dog and about half a dozen of our suitors has been creating havoc in the vicarage flower beds. Fortunately, that stupid Reverend Elms managed to find her. He's very much upset over the whole thing.
Oh, Boise, you always were hopeless with dogs. Why don't you get rid of that ghastly mongrel? You can't make a silk purse out of a sow's ear.
I entirely agree. And have often said as much, I believe, to you.
My compliment to the chef. Nice grub, Peppy.
On what Peppy, please? PP.
Smoking, allowed?
Well, since you're our guest, we can hardly refuse.
Damn, left mine in the motor. Hand over, sexy.
These are Turkish, I'm afraid, but you're welcome to try one if you like.
So very much. Turkish will make a change. Nice case.
Let's have a look.
Well, actually, it's an 18th century card case left to me by an old friend, Lady Charlwood.
18th century? Well, I never.
The inscription's still visible if you hold it up to the light.
If you mean what I think you mean, it's okay by me. Things aren't always what they seem. It's okay by me. Here's your vicar. Looking a mite steamed up, I must say.
Oh, really, this is too much.
I'll see to it, PP.
Just tell him the bitch is on heat and can't help herself. Hey, sexy?
Connie ought to have sent the fellow pecking at the first glance.
Mr. Cartel thought so too, I dare say.
Yes, yes, indeed.
Oh, I'm so sorry. The front door was... Rory.
He's a painter, isn't he?
You saw the cadmium
yellow.
All right.
So, what was the young Lieutenant Bantling doing here yesterday?
Visiting Mr. Cartel.
On business? Nicola.
Yes, he'd tell you himself.
Good. At what time did you and he get back last night?
Shortly after 1.
I thought everybody had to be back before midnight.
Andrew and I didn't take part in the treasure hunt. We drove around for a bit, then parked in Green Lane. It wasn't what you think.
If I could take over the Grantham Gallery, well, there's a studio in the back where I could paint and manage the gallery at the same time.
Is that what your meeting with Mr. Cartel was about?
Yes. I want to paint more than anything in life. And buying the Grantham's the perfect way to do it. Or would be, if it weren't for that pontificating Philistine. I bet Agatha Troy never had any of these problems.
Good night, and thank you so much for a lovely dinner. I always enjoy our little chats.
But soft, what light through yonder window breaks?
Good God. Desiree, what are you doing down there?
I'm on the warpath, Harold. You ought to know by now not to cross me.
Oh, go to bed, you're drunk. I'm talking utter nonsense.
You'd better watch your step, you...
But listen, you don't want to take any notice of my mamma. Well, she was probably a touch squiffy. It would amuse her to bait Harold. She always does that sort of thing.
But she was annoyed with him.
Well, livid. Well, we both were.
So you're not exactly overwhelmed with grief?
You'll have trouble finding anyone who is.
Lieutenant Bantling, someone set a trap for your stepfather. And when he literally fell into it, that someone levered an 800-pound sewer pipe on top of him. It crushed his skull and drove him face down into the mud.
Rory?
So, is there anything else either of you can tell me?
Edward Lice, petty larcenies, 3 arrests, 2 convictions, 1 for theft, 1 for fraud, dishonourable discharge from the army, used forged references to obtain job as a chauffeur, likes to move in circles above his station.
Above his station?
You know, sir, your lot.
Oh, Brad. Good morning. Forgive me, but when did you last see your brother?
Last evening. He was taking Pixie for a walk. Brought her into the house like a fool. Of course, Lai became hysterical and bit me. They're very highly strung animals, Peaks. The poor baby's still upset, aren't you, Poppet? Yes.
Is that,
Girth gall ointment. Smells a bit, doesn't it? Works well, though.
Miss Cartel, yesterday, Mr. Pike Perriard gave a luncheon party. What did you talk about?
What does PP ever talk about but background and breeding?
Of course, I know that the war's broken down all the class barriers, and I'm as glad of that as the next man. But there's something fundamental about good breeding. Many things in life can be taught, but not good breeding.
Well, I think when people start making a to-do about family background and all, it's because they're a bit hairy around the heels themselves.
There's no replacement for breeding. It takes 600 years to make an English lawn and an English gentleman.
Oh, I've heard of it being effected in less than no time. In fact, I know of a man who forged his own name in a parish register to establish his ancestry.
Oh, that's a good one.
Was there any money in it?
How's he found out?
Never has been. At least, not in public.
There was some talk of a cigarette case that later went missing.
Was there? Not that I noticed. I know PP had a cigarette case, but he's such an old muddlehead, he probably lost it himself.
He has suggested that Miss Ralston and Mr. Lice may have had something to do with its disappearance.
You don't want to pay any attention to what PP says about them. He's out of touch with the young. Expects them all to behave like his generation, a lot of po-faced little humbugs.
From Mr. Perrier, the man Alfred has left this.
All right, Trudy, thank you. Just leave it there.
Don't you want to look at that? Please?
My dear, what can I say? Only that you have lost a devoted brother, and I a very dear friend.
What is it?
I know so well what a shock this has been for you, and how bravely you will have taken it.
Miss Cartel?
He must be mad.
Mad. May I see that? It seems like a perfectly conventional letter of condolence. Why do you say that he must be mad?
Because it's all happening again. He's written it before. Exactly the same.
When?
This morning. Before breakfast. Before I knew. Before anybody knew. Before they'd found him. See for yourself. Before they'd found him.
£2,000.
2,000? My wife Bunny's crazy about art, but... Of course, I show up on the doorstep with this. She'll have to take me back, won't she? You could arrange for it to be shipped over to the States?
Oh, but of course. I'd be more than happy to do so.
Good, good.
Troy,
Hello, Hugo.
what are you doing here?
I just thought I'd have a browse round. You don't mind, do you?
Of course not. Feel free. What are you up to?
Up to?
Up to 4,000 for the Degas.
Oh. Now, that is splendid.
Pretty as a picture, isn't it?
Thinking of buying?
Yes, I am.
Oh.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
Oh, absolutely not. This is an extremely reputable gallery. I'm quite certain that Mr. de Moncrief has spared no expense in verifying the painting's origin. He's very cautious that way.
I'm glad to hear it.
But then, of course, one has to be with Corot, as there are so many forgeries of his work. As a matter of fact, I've heard it said that of the 700 proved originals painted by Corot in his lifetime, over 50,000 are to be found in America alone.
Really?
But there you are. As your very own P.T. Barnum put it, there's one born every minute. Oh dear. I hope I haven't put him off.
You trying to ruin me, Troy?
That depends, Hugo.
It was a cash transaction. I delivered the money to this address in Bermondsey.
Thank you.
Troy, you want to be careful. You might just be getting too clever for your own good.
Do you mind if we hang on to these?
No, of course not.
Thank you.
Clever boys. I'm coming. I'm sorry. I'll have to see to this. In the garden pocket. Get away from there. Naughty boy.
Mr. Lice? Who the hell are you? Sorry to interrupt your beauty sleep. Detective Chief Inspector Alleyn, Scotland Yard.
Scotland Yard?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Mr. Perriard's cigarette case.
Well, he's got connections, I'll give him that. Getting a Chief God Almighty Inspector to investigate a missing knick-knack.
What did you do with the case?
I told Cartel. We left it on the table. Look, you can search the room, or me, or my car, or my girlfriend. We ain't got it.
Oh, the case has been found.
Well, there you are. Found where?
Exactly where you dropped it, I should think. In the open sewer. A few inches from Mr. Cartel's body.
Leonard,
We've got trouble. Old Cartel, dead at the doornail and down the drain.
What are you talking about? Cartel's body?
Miss Ralston, is it?
What do you mean, Cartel's body? Perhaps you can tell me what you and Mr. Lyse did with Mr. Perriot's cigarette case.
No, she can't. Because we didn't. We never had it. We don't know a thing about it.
A moment ago, you told me I was welcome to search this room. Do you still hold to that?
Like I said, I've got nothing to hide.
Good. Did you smoke any of Mr. Pike Perriot's cigarettes yesterday?
Only one. Your Turkish muck don't really appeal to my sensibilities, tar very much.
No? Miss Ralston?
Same story.
Look, Face. He's going to valet you.
I'd like to borrow these for a little while, if I may.
It's not convenient.
Would it be more convenient if I were to sit here and wait for a warrant?
All right. Take the bloody things.
Thank you. I'd like a word with you too, Miss Ralston.
What can I do for you, Chief Inspector?
You can wipe that smirk off your face for a start. Inspector, I'd like you to witness something I'm going to say to Miss Ralston.
Good afternoon, Miss Ralston.
Please understand this. Inspector Fox and I are investigating a murder.
Murder? Auntie Con said it was an accident.
I think we can prove that last night that missing cigarette case was either in his possession or in yours. Now, this morning it was found next to Mr. Cartel's body.
I don't know what you mean. I don't know anything about it.
Now, miss, if you stole the cigarette case and dropped it in the ditch last night, you better tell us now.
You're trying to trap me.
Do you know what happens to people who withhold evidence in a case of murder?
It wasn't what you think. You've got it all wrong. It was just...
It was a lovely night for a treasure hunt.
Mr. Lyse, would you kindly take yourself out of this?
The young lady's got nothing to say to you, Ellen. Are you looking for clues? Here's one. If you don't know what to do, think it over in the loo. Come on.
How'd Bailey go through those, Jeff?
Right, sir.
I swear there are traces of Turkish tobacco in the overcoat pocket.
What's most upsetting is seeing the young lady led astray in such a manner.
Lilies that fester smell far worse than weeds.
I'm not sure that lily didn't start off as a weed and fester from there, sir.
Got enough Turkish tobacco out of that overcoat pocket to satisfy a blind juryman on a dark night.
What about the gloves?
They're soiled, but he didn't lift any planks with those on his hands.
You got another one of those?
Sorry, last one.
Mr. Pike Perriot, how is it that you wrote 2 identical letters of condolence to Miss Cartel? The first of which you sent before the body of her brother had even been discovered.
What? But I didn't.
Are these in your handwriting?
Must be some stupid mistake. He must have...
Who?
Alfred must have...
Must have what? Anticipated the need for a letter of condolence? Forged your handwriting? Sent the letter to the lady before anybody knew she was bereaved?
There's no need to be facetious, Chief Inspector.
I couldn't agree more. It's an extremely serious matter.
You don't understand.
I don't understand how Miss Cartel received a letter concerning the death of her brother before anybody knew that he was dead.
Well, I had occasion to write to Connie.
About what?
About something else. Something completely different and extremely private. The letters must have been put into the wrong envelopes.
Well, that still doesn't explain how the letter came to be written in the first place. Unless you know someone else who's lost a brother recently.
Well, I did hear yesterday.
And wrote?
Mm-hmm.
And the letters were identical? Oh, after all, why not? I mean, one can't go on inventing consolatory phrases forever. Well, what's the name of this other bereaved sister, the one to whom this extremely private letter was mistakenly sent?
Well, forgive me, but I'd rather not say.
You come from an extremely distinguished family, it seems. You're a twin.
Yes.
Bimbo. Benedict Arthur Dodds made a court appearance 2 years ago in connection with financial interest in the... wait for it, sir. Hacienda Club. Declared bankrupt, no criminal record. Oh, a string of financial calamities and business failures. He's been in more tight corners than a feather duster.
Has he? Listen, you better get some lunch and then see if you can get any more out of Mrs. Mitchell and Mr. Belt.
Oh, I can do two things at once, sir. Mr. Belt and Mrs. Mitchell have suggested I drop in for a snack.
Lucky you. Oh, well, I'll just have to press on to meet the one desire.
Brother who'd become a policeman.
Desiree, has it really been that long?
Harris, bring the inspector some lunch, will you? He looks famished.
Please don't bother.
Oh, it's no bother. You're far too thin. Let's get some flesh on these bones.
Desiree, you didn't by any chance get a letter from Mr. Pike Perrier this morning?
Poor man must be going dotty.
Why?
My dear, I can't help feeling that you might have drawn the wrong conclusion from the turn our conversation took today. Too much to have to defend one's own ancestry. Blah, blah, blah. But I can assure you that mine goes back as far as I or anybody else could wish. What on earth is he talking about? We never had the conversation.
Desiree, have you, lost anyone recently?
Yes, my brother died 2 days ago. Oh, I see. P.P.'s got his letters crossed, hasn't he?
May I hang on to that?
May I ask why?
You may, but I shan't tell you.
Did I ever succeed in seducing you?
No. Mr. Pike Perrier dined here last night, didn't he, during the treasure hunt?
Yes.
Was he angry? Upset?
Every morning he taps on my door and calls out, "Bath's empty, for what it's worth." And that dog, Desiree, that dog will be the death of me. The smell, the noise, the destruction. Every night when he takes her out for a walk, she no sooner gets below my window than she starts barking and wakes me up. Sometimes I almost believe he puts her up to it. Just to irritate me, to goad me into... well, I don't know what.
I found Harold hell to live with, P.P. I don't see why you should fare any better.
If it were only his irritating ways, I could get used to them. But...
yes, there's more, isn't there? He's done something else. Besides the usual aggravations, something that's really upset you.
Well, it's just something he said. No, it's nothing. I'd rather not talk about it if you don't mind.
And you drove him home?
Yes.
Squiffy. After you dropped him off, you had words with Mr. Harold Cartell about your son's inheritance.
I did.
Why was Cartell so set against Andrew's gallery idea?
He thought Andrew shouldn't resign his commission.
PP's a trustee as well. What does he think?
Oh, I can manage PP. Bimbo thinks the gallery's a jolly good bet. He's got a flair for that sort of thing. In fact, he intends to invest in it himself.
Does he? He's no longer an undischarged bankrupt, then?
I'm very much obliged to you.
It'd only go to waste, Mr. Fox. Being as recent events have put Mr. Belt and Mr. Perriott off their food so.
Oh, I can't think of a worse plight. So you were in bed last night when the murder took place, then, Alfred?
Of course, I was fast asleep.
You heard nothing of the disturbance about 1 o'clock?
Well, my room's on the other side of the house.
Ah.
Excuse me, Inspector. Hanging's too good for them. I believe in capital punishment. All this blather the Bolsheviks talk about understanding the thugs. Somebody's got to show the flag.
Darling, don't get onto that hobby horse now. You had something to tell the inspector about who killed Hal.
Oh, yes. Well, it may be completely irrelevant. It's about this Lice chap and the girl. Moppet. They hung on to the bitter end of the party.
Thanks for coming. Bye, old bean.
And that disposes of Mr. Harold Cartell for good.
When do you think they'll find it?
In the morning, probably.
Don't worry. We're in the clear.
They upped sticks pretty sharpish after that.
Well, what time did you get back here after the treasure hunt?
It was before midnight because I had to check everything was ready for the guests coming back.
And you didn't leave the house after that?
No.
That's my phone.
You still a member of the Hacienda Club?
What the devil does that have to do with anything?
Well, I was wondering if you'd ever run into Leonard Lice there.
Never seen that little Mr. Lice before yesterday. I haven't set foot inside the Hacienda Club in over 2 years.
Very wise.
Desiree?
I seem to have committed a faux pas, showing you PP's funny letter. He's just telephoned in a terrible tizzy, telling me to throw it on the fire and forget about it.
You didn't tell him I'd seen it?
No, but I felt such a traitor.
It is good, isn't it? Hideously good. And dear Rory, optimistic as ever, is quite certain they're going to bump me off at any moment to increase the value of my work.
Does Rory know what you're up to?
Heavens no, he told me to stay out of it completely.
Which, of course, had precisely the opposite effect.
Red rag to a bull. He'll say I'm stubborn and pig-headed, I know. But it isn't that. Somehow, doing what I was told would seem like submitting to his will. I suppose I'm terrified of losing my independence. I'm afraid of us becoming a couple. Becoming us rather than he and I. I don't know. That's the problem with falling in love. Perhaps I'm just too selfish. But I can't help it. If I close my eyes and think couple, I always picture a pantomime horse.
Which end are you? You will be careful, Troy.
Oh, I wish everyone would stop saying that. Worries me. I'm too angry to be careful.
Rather odd behaviour, sir. Starting out as plain Percival Period, and then going to those lengths to make out he's something he's not.
Illusions of grandeur. Pathologically sensitive nose for class distinction.
The man's balmy.
Well, suppose he had enough money to rub shoulders with my lot. He moves in posh circles, begins to feel almost at home, but there's always something missing. Background, breeding. And then one day somebody says to him, "Are you by any chance related to the Pike periods of Ribblethorpe?" Well, he looks into the Pike periods of Ribblethorpe and discovers they've completely died out. So he adjusts the parish register, adopts Pike as a second name. Years pass. By now he's persuaded himself he is all he claims to be and is happily established in his own fairy tale. Till Harold Cartell does a little snooping in the church and blows the gaff at yesterday's lunch party.
Put like that, sir, it almost makes one feel sorry for the silly old snob.
Could be a very strong motive for murder.
You can have him. He's all yours.
Miss Beach, I was only looking for him.
Take all of him. Take his clothes. Take everything. You're more than welcome to him. You'll be doing me a favour. Here, take his gramophone, of course. Okay by me. That's his favourite. Who does
he think he is, anyway? Bringing that tart Mary Ralston here, waltzing round like Lady Muck, telling me she was his cousin from Chalfont. How stupid do they think I am? You can take stock to him with my compliments. You can take this rubbish and all. You give that lawyer rat a message. You tell him if he ever shows his poxy face round here again, I'll scratch his eyes out.
Thank you, Miss Beach.
3 hairs, consistent with the deceased's. Plank hit him on the head, all right. Oh. And there are these. Make it out quite clearly. Planks were muddy where they dug into the walls of the trench, but at the edges, about 9 inches in, these.
Gloves?
Yeah, fortunately, it's a rough undersurface.
So, we can find as much leather as would go through the eye of a needle. We might be in sight.
Well, this may be damn all, but...
Well, it's not wash leather, is it? It's more like strong hide. I give up. String? Heavy leather and string, sir?
Sharp eyes, Mr. Allen. Sharp eyes.
Flattery will get you nowhere, Bailey.
Coppers has brought Lenny's overcoat and dinner suit back, but his gloves are missing.
That's odd. I saw to the parcel myself. Cream wash leather, size 7.
No, his driving gloves. Leather stringbacks.
I can't be long. Lenny thinks I'm dropping the car at the garage. It sprung a leak in the waterworks.
Has it? Did he have these driving gloves last night?
He wore the others. He's fussy about his gloves. Now I suppose I'll get the rocket.
Why should Mr. Lyce be angry with you, Miss Ralston?
Because I took the coats into the house when we went to Auntie Con's yesterday.
Do you remember where you put them?
Probably dumped them in the hall, I usually do.
Mr. Lyce's overcoat was in his wardrobe this morning.
Well, I expect Trudy put it there.
Was he wearing his overcoat last night during the treasure hunt?
What if he was?
Did you and he have any reason to go to Mr. Perriod's house last night?
This is a trick. You found them and you're holding on to them. I know what you do.
Just answer the question, please, Miss Ralston.
No, I won't. You're trying to frame us.
Proper little madam.
He'll have got rid of the gloves. Or tried to. Unless, of course, she really did lose them. And he's dead scared we're going to find them.
if he approves, I can anticipate my inheritance and buy the Grantham Gallery.
Do you think he will approve?
Oh, yes, he's no problem. Hal was just bloody-minded. And another one of my mother. She of the flamethrower coiffeur.
I'm quite sure Freud would have something to say about all these paintings of your mother.
I've done one of Freud as well. I think it's... I used images from his book on dreams. Don't go in there.
Don't be shy. What is this?
It's, I was just fooling around, really.
These are Troy. You. What's going on, Andrew?
They're, tributes. I wouldn't dream of selling them. I just give them to people, unsigned.
Well, someone's signing them and selling them. The police found 6 of them 2 nights ago in a nightclub. Troy's livid.
Muppet. I gave her a still life a few months back, just for a lark. Well, she raved about it, asked me for more, said she wanted to hang them in her flat. Well, they were just taking up space here.
You're obsessed with Troy, aren't you? Tell me you didn't arrange all of this. My working for Mr. Perriott, our meeting, as a way of getting close to her. Tell me none of that's true. Tell me!
Those damn gloves. Let's get through it again.
Lady Bantling was in the lane at 11:15. Lice and Miss Ralston at 11:30. Andrew Bantling and Nicola from 11 until shortly before 1 o'clock.
Yes, but somebody had to be there after 1 to lever the sewer pipe into the ditch.
Well, for my money, that was Lice and Miss Ralston. They set the plank bridge up during the treasure hunt and went back later to finish the job. Detective Chief Inspector Alleyn's office. Oh, yes. Would you put him on, please? Mr. Percival Pike Perriott.
Hello?
Chief Inspector, you're going to think me an awful old shirker, I know. But I feel there's something I should really have told you about last night.
Mr. Perriott? Mr. Perriott? We need the car.
Good evening, Mr. Bentley.
Miss Cartel.
Yes?
My name's Agatha Troy. May I come in?
Why, yes, of course. Moppet's quite an admirer of yours. Well, I don't know much about painting, but she says you're the cat's pajamas.
That's very kind.
As a matter of fact, she gave me that as a present.
That's actually why I'm here, Miss Cartel. I'm afraid that painting and a number of others that Mary and Mr. Lyce have been handling are forgeries.
Miss Troy, Mary's a willful girl, headstrong at times, mischievous even. But the idea that she's capable of jiggery-pokery is, well, poppycock. Pure poppycock. Clever boy. Did Andrew send you?
Andrew?
You're all in it together, playing a practical joke on me. Moppet as well.
This isn't a joke, I'm afraid. The police are involved.
Miss Troy, these are wicked, wicked lies. I know Mary better than anyone, and I'm telling you she's not capable of such things. Now, possibly, someone she's allowed herself to get close to. She's so alone in the world, it makes her vulnerable. She gives of herself too freely, trusts too easily, you see. But forging paintings, my Moppet? She wouldn't know where to begin.
I don't actually believe that she or Mr. Lyce forged the paintings, Miss Cartel.
Of course they didn't. I'll make some tea. Do sit down.
That song ought to have told Alan.
What song? What song, Mr. Perriott?
Over and over. Whistling at luncheon. Awfully bad form. Couldn't get it out of my head. So silly. Okay by me, over and over. Knew it was him the moment I heard it. If you think I mean, da-da-dum, da-da-dum.
Was it Leonard Lyce whistling the song?
Must speak to Alan.
I'm here, Mr. Perriott.
Tell him last night in the lane, whistling that tune.
Okay by me. Da-da-da-da-da-da. That was the tune. Was it Leonard Lyce whistling the tune at lunch and then in the lane last night?
So vulgar.
Can you remember what time? Mr. Perriott, it's very important that I know what time Leonard Lyce was in the lane.
After the dog. Later.
Later than 1 o'clock?
It woke me up again. Have you heard the whistling?
I'd recognise those lips at 100 yards.
Mary Moppet Ralston.
The two Capstan.
Lyce by name, Lyce by nature.
Excuse me, Alfred, did you by any chance deliver any messages today? Across the green, for instance?
Yes, sir. To Miss Cartel.
For Miss Cartel?
No, sir. For Miss Ralston and Mr. Lyce.
Pick them up then, sir.
It's not that easy, I'm afraid. Yes, Mr. Pike Perry had heard Lyce whistling out here last night.
Okay by me.
But after 1 o'clock, when they were picking up water for their radiator.
Mr. Alleyn?
There are 2 sets of paw prints here. Now, this one here's pixies, I reckon, sir. Like the ones we found on the edge of the sewer ditch. But this smaller one here,
Pekingese.
Miss Troy, I've often considered commissioning a portrait of Mary. How much would it...
You seem to have lost a glove.
What makes you think it's mine?
Oh, I'm sorry, it's the bloodstain on the thumb.
This Moppet isn't the innocent little angel you like to think she is, Constance. You're besotted with her.
Balderdash.
You are, but I tell you this. If you've any authority over her at all, you'd better use it. Because unless that cigarette case is returned by tomorrow, I'm calling the police and pressing charges against the two of them.
Thank you. Nearly out of sugar.
Beyond the end of their aristocratic noses.
The cigarette case? Is that what you brought us over here to talk about?
It's just a moment ago. Just what are you getting at, Mr. Pike Perrier? What we were doing last night is absolutely no concern of yours.
You were whistling the very same tune that you whistled at luncheon. I heard it quite distinctly. So don't deny you were in the lane, and unless you can give a very good account of what you were doing there...
You're not sticking us with this murder. We know a thing or two about you as well, Mr. Plain Percival Perrier.
How dare you! Get out of my house. Go on, out. Think you can blackmail me? You'll just see about that. I'm calling the police. Don't imagine you're going to stop me. I can stop poor old Harold Cartel. Chief Inspector, you're going to think me an awful old shirker, I know. But I feel there's something I should really have told you about last night.
There we are. Now then, what were we talking about?
Thank you, I never take sugar.
Not even this once.
Isn't that... It's Troy's.
Do you have children, Miss Troy?
No, I don't.
Oh, I didn't think so. If you did, though, you'd appreciate the difficulties, the pitfalls. What a hopelessly heartbreaking task it can be. Trying to keep them on the straight and narrow. There's so many hazards along the way, so many temptations and external influences. Girls especially. They get to a certain age, and you know what rears its ugly head. So many meddlers and busybodies interfering. They become prey to jackals. Every scallywag and philanderer within miles starts sniffing around. Men dangle temptation in front of a girl. Lying, scheming, turning her head with false promises. Charlatans and humbugs. They don't know what love means. And we, who really love, who know that it means sacrifice and self-denial, who have to clean up the mess when it's all over. How can we compete? How can we stop the charlatans and the humbugs from taking it away?
I'll take that, Connie. Connie. There's no point now.
How can we keep hold? How can we stop?
Have I met anybody so confoundedly stubborn as you?
I found Leonard and Moppet, didn't I? And the proof that it was them signing Andrew's forgeries.
What did you think you were doing? Walking into the middle of a murder investigation?
I didn't know it was a
Nothing
murder
anybody ever says makes the blindest bit of difference to you, does it? You just get an idea in your head and off you go.
Well, I'm sorry.
How can you be so reckless?
I'm sorry.
I warned you to stay out of it.
Sorry.
Is that all you can say? Sorry?
Sorry.
Damn it, Troy, you could have been killed.
The transport's here for Miss Cartel, sir.
Thanks, Brad.
Why, Mr. Alleyn? Her own brother.
I suppose she couldn't bear the idea of her precious Moppet going to prison.
Pitiful. Desperate. Balmy.
Cruel madness of love.
Shakespeare.
Tennyson. Good night, Bram.
Good night, sir.
Walter! Why are you crying? Are you hurt?
It's my heart. Oh, what the?
Show me. Show me your hands, Walter.
Oh, monkey.
Put your hands in the water. Don't be afraid. The water will wash them clean if you believe.
Send the manuscript to me here. Yours faithfully, Emily Fitzallen Pride. Now, a letter to Dundas and Critchley, Solicitors and Commissioners for Oaths. Dear Mr. Dundas, I agree that what is taking place at Portacarrick, the report of which you sent to me, constitutes unwarranted commercial exploitation, for which permission has neither been sought nor given.
I'll go, Miss Pride. It's from Portacarrick. Shall I open it for you?
Yes. Please, Miss Godwin.
This way, sir. Good. Thank you, Chief Inspector, for all your help. Perhaps I shouldn't tell you this, but Cairo pronounced themselves more than satisfied.
All part of the service, sir?
Oh, by the way, I managed to intercept these before they were forwarded to the Canal Zone. Personal stuff.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Officially, you're with us till the end of the month, Alan. Do you want me to tell Scotland Yard that you're back? No. Damn fool idea, I agree.
I have the report to write, sir. Well, I have promised someone I'd write it in congenial surroundings.
Wise man. Care for a drink?
Thank you.
Whiskey?
Please.
My dear Roderick, I am writing to you on a matter of some gravity. The fact is, my life has been threatened. Last year, when my sister died, I inherited some property in Argyll, part of Portacarrick town as well as the island lying off it in Carrickloch. As an English landlord, I expected to inherit a certain Celtic resentment. However, of late, resentment has turned into threat. I do believe someone in this idyllic backwater means to do me harm.
Aye, Sissy.
Always something, Angus.
Aye.
Always something.
Aye, it's a lump of a muley. Right, I'll be going over on the afternoon boat then, Major. I'll be back about 5.
She's coming here.
Aye?
Another damn ultimatum from London. She's coming here.
She shouldn't come here. She's no welcome here.
It's not going to make any difference to our plans. We'll still catch the train. I'll just pick you up at your aunt's in, an hour or so.
The train leaves at 5. Who is this woman, anyway?
Emily Pride. She was my instructor.
Oh, yes.
I owe her a great deal. She helped me during the war.
I'm sure she did.
She taught me colloquial French.
And how many other women do you have tucked away in your past?
Oh, lost count. Mind you, not many of 65.
Oh. Well, why the urgency?
Her life's been threatened. Miss Emily.
There you are, Roderick. Where have you been? Shh. Three years ago, on Portacarrick Island, some poor child had his warts cured by washing them in a pool there. Such cures are a known phenomenon. He also claims to have had a vision of a lady in green. Unfortunately, some press reporter got hold of it. The newspapers went to town, as you can imagine. Now the place is being commercialized, vulgarized, beyond belief. And I won't have it.
Can you stop it?
My solicitor tells me I can. I've no objection to people visiting the place in the superstition that they can be cured. What I object to is it's being sold to people as some sort of quasi-religious rite. Now look at this.
The Poems of Elspeth Cost. An ode to the Pixie Falls. Ye plashing falls their secret own, iron and water, earth and stone.
Pixie Falls. Ye gods. My sister tolerated such nonsense because she claimed the water cured her of her headaches. No doubt she believed it. She died 6 months after her cure, so she can hardly be claimed as one of its enduring triumphs, can she?
Miss Emily. Miss Emily, please. How has your life been threatened?
Well, this is the latest one.
Do not meddle. Power to heal can flow backwards and kill.
Come and have a cup of tea. There's something I want to show you.
Good day, Miss Cost.
I see the Major's had another letter.
Aye?
From London.
Aye. The woman's coming here.
Really? When?
The day after tomorrow. That's what she says, anyway.
I see. Then we'd better be ready for her, hadn't we?
What is it?
A mystery. And that's the point. We can guess, that's all. Just as we can only guess at any of the riddles surrounding the Celtic religion. We don't know.
Why did you want me to see it?
Because I take the past seriously. I value it. The cult which is being cooked up at Porter-Carrick is a pernicious fake. I won't have money being made out of people's gullibility. I won't.
I can appreciate that, but you don't actually have to go to Porter-Carrick, do you?
Oh, yes, I do.
But suppose this person really means to do you harm.
I'm quite aware I should take steps to protect myself. What would be adequate protection?
There's no such thing.
I think a gun is the answer.
What?
You could obtain a permit for me and give me some instruction.
I'm not going to fiddle a firearms license for you, and I'm certainly not going to teach you to be quick on the draw.
Why not?
Please, don't go.
Tea. There's a simple solution to all this, of course.
What's that?
You could come with me.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Why not?
I have a report to write.
For someone who's not exactly disgraced himself in the intelligence service, you're very transparent sometimes, Roderick.
Oh, am I?
It's understandable, I suppose, that you prefer the youth and no doubt the beauty of this so-called report to the concerns of your old teacher, however serious they are.
That's emotional blackmail, Miss Emily, on a former comrade in arms.
Perhaps one is cruder where one's own concerns are at stake.
The solution, as you say, is simple. Don't go. Let your lawyers deal with it, and then when I get back, we'll go through their reports together and hammer out a plan.
It's a long time now since you and I formulated plans. That would be nice.
We'll do that then, shall we?
I'd forgotten how persuasive you can be, Roderick.
I must go. By the way, my report. She's called Agatha Troy, and she's an artist, and...
I'm impressed. You must, of course, not let her down.
I do have a report to write.
You've got a most fetching tan.
You don't look so bad yourself.
Behold.
Oh, very lovely.
For walking the wolds in the footsteps of Girtin and Turner. Not working for you, watercolouring for me.
When do we leave?
20 minutes ago. If you've managed to sort out your friend.
I think I've done extremely well, considering she's the most stubborn woman in the whole universe. Apart from you, of course.
Damn. Not this time in the morning.
Jenny!
Yeah, right, Mother. Getting up.
Margaret!
He's not addressing his ruddy troops.
Please. He's got so many responsibilities running this place.
For God's sake, it's not my fault. He's not my father.
You still in bed?
Yes.
Don't be so damn cheeky.
What's the matter, Keith?
It's that cursed female.
What about her?
She's downstairs. Could you...
Yes, of course.
Bloody woman.
So, you're agreed then, Mrs. Ballantyne. Council of War for the interested parties here this evening.
Yes, about 5 o'clock. I'll tell Keith. You know how involved he likes to feel.
Yes, quite. Well, if you tell Major Ballantyne, I'll tell Dr. Nairn.
Oh, have you seen the doctor?
Yes. Just a check-up. My asthma's gone. Fixie Falls sort of that.
Oh, good. Well, if you're sure.
It's no bother. I'll make it my business to tell Dr. Nairn.
Your business? What isn't your business?
Alistair? It's that wretched cost female. A vulgarizer and a pernicious gossip. There's to be a meeting.
Good. Well, I'll get on with my sermon.
On what?
Worshipping false idols.
Aye, well, good. And no compromise, Alistair.
Jenny! Jenny!
A lot's changed.
So have you, Jenny.
I should hope I have. I'd be very disappointed if 2 years in Paris hadn't rubbed off on me one way or another. Come on.
The boat leaves for the island in 20 minutes, and it'll bring you back in the afternoon. I shall pray for you. Perhaps today will bring us another miracle.
Perhaps. We don't expect, we only hope, Mr. McPherson.
That is the voice of wisdom. Bless you. I shall pray for you all. You make sure those kitchens are fit for a sergeant to operate in if you don't mind. Run along now.
More pilgrims?
Will that be the last of them?
Aye, that's the question. She's coming here, Provost, from London.
Every one of my guest houses depends on this damnable Englishwoman. She could close Portacarrick down.
It won't do, will it, Mr. McPherson?
It won't.
Meeting tonight at 5.
Yes, thank you very much. Hello, Jenny.
Dr. Lear.
Jenny?
What's all that about?
Council of War.
Because Miss Pride's coming. Not everybody's against her, surely.
Nearly everyone.
What about you? Stick up.
You mustn't give an inch of this.
The Provost of Portacarrick.
Come to defend commerce.
That's it.
I do hate it, you know. All this. Sherry, Mr. McPherson.
Oh, yes, please.
Bloody rabbits. So, Miss Pride, she'll be staying here at my invitation. The question is what we say to her. what we present her with as a body. Yes?
Absolutely, yes.
Good. So as the whole thing began with a miracle, perhaps we should start with you, Minister.
With me?
Yes.
Well, I think we'd all like to hear the fact that you don't deny the truth of these cures. You don't deny them, do you?
No, I don't. I thank God for them.
Good. Thank you, Minister.
For them in themselves. But it's all the rest. All the, fiddle-faddle.
The publicity and the subsequent commercialisation. That's what Alistair objects to, quite frankly. And so do I.
May I ask a question, Mr. Cruikshank?
Please.
Our Lord performed miracles, did he not?
Yes.
Did he perform them out of the sight of other men? Was he ashamed of them? No. On one celebrated occasion, more than 5,000 people were present. The gospel writers wrote about them. Publicity, you see.
What?
I have been plagued with asthma most of my life. And now I'm cured. Why should others not benefit? Why should we not spread the word?
Oh, no, I'm sorry, but no. It won't wash, Mr. Macpherson.
Oh, won't it?
Our Lord did not set up turnstiles. He didn't sell 5,000 brass tokens to people to go and collect their bread and fish. Besides which...
Yes?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
What were you going to say?
No, never mind, never mind. I'm sorry, Mr. Macpherson, but there it is. I don't think you can take that line.
Oh, can't I? This is the livelihood of the people of Port Carrick I'm talking about.
Exactly. And very laudable, I'm sure. Just don't bring God into it, if you don't mind.
All right, all right. Now, where have we got to so far? Dr. Nairn, what does a man of science say?
I'm keeping out of this.
Oh.
Oh, that's very helpful. Come off the fence. Are they cures or are they not cures?
Major, if you want answers, ask the patients. If they feel better, fine. A remission of symptoms, fine. Cures are more difficult, I'm afraid.
My God.
I am cured. For 30 years I've suffered. You examined me yourself this afternoon, Dr. Nairn. Clear as a bell. Come along, Doctor. You said so.
There has been a significant remission, certainly.
In other words, a miracle. Bloody jargon.
See, you can do it.
What?
Do you realise I've never seen you relax before?
Mr. Alleyn, excuse me, there's a telephone call for you.
Here we are, sir.
Hello?
Oh, Mr. Alleyn, I found you at last.
Miss Godwin? Is anything wrong?
Miss Emily's gone to Scotland, to Portacarrick, by herself. From what she told me, I felt sure that you thought she wouldn't.
Wouldn't you care for someone to accompany you? Surely.
Certainly not. I shall, however, require admission to the enclosure.
Of course, of course. Tokens? No, that's not necessary. Please, take as many as you like.
I should like 7, please. They're 7 shillings.
No, it's not necessary.
I would be obliged if you would take the money. Thank you.
Hope you walk over a bloody cliff.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Hello. Miss Cost's just slipped out for a minute. Oh, there she is now.
This is surely hell itself.
Oh, Sissy, I've just finished the costumes for...
You have my letter, Miss Cost?
Yes. Miss Pride.
You understand it?
Of course.
Your lease is due for renewal when?
In 3 months.
Well, you may have it again, and on the same terms, provided all this goes. That is to say, anything which advertises the supposed properties of the water in the pool.
My work has been praised in discriminating quarters, you know, as a worthy continuance of the folk art tradition.
That is not the point.
It gives a lot of pleasure.
I dare say.
Especially to the ailing.
None of this is at issue.
My work has been conceived in a spirit of reverence.
And you sell it. You do, don't you?
Yes, but...
Then you are advertising the waters and profiting from it. And that is the point.
But I myself am a living witness.
Perhaps. And when the island is restored to its natural condition, nobody will be prevented from visiting the little glen. I am, however, concerned with the commercial exploitation of people's belief. I won't have it. Is that understood?
Yes.
Huh. This festival of yours.
You can't stop us. Pixie Falls ground is sacred ground. You be careful. You can't prevent people celebrating. You can't prevent them. Besides, we have permission. The provost. We have hundreds of people. Hundreds of people coming. This is your doing, Sissy. You wicked woman.
Can I do anything for you? Can I do anything?
No, I think it's best that you leave her now.
You may have your festival. It will be the last. But you may have it.
This is the first time we've managed a few days together without something else rumbling along in the background. Then since you've had that phone call, it's been the same as ever. You've been like Jeremiah with a toothache.
I'm sorry. I just can't get out of my head that she might be in some sort of danger.
From what you've been telling me, it sounds as if she's been in danger all her life. She probably enjoys it.
She's never asked for help before.
She asked for advice. You gave it. She ignored it. Good night.
Rather badly shaken up. Some bruising, concussion is a possibility, strongly denied by Miss Pride, I may say. These things can be dangerous at her age. You're never quite sure what might initiate. But she is an appalling patient, so she'll probably be fine.
She has been quite awkward, actually.
It takes vitality to be that difficult.
And practice.
I can see that. Well, I'll call and see her again this afternoon.
Thank you for looking after her.
It's been an education.
Old lady better, is she? I'm sure everyone will be very relieved to hear that. She's no a popular woman, but I'm sure no one wishes her bodily harm.
Naturally, I'm glad you're here, Roderick, and I am delighted to meet the celebrated Miss Troy at last. Of course I am, but I still don't see why this trolley business should be considered so sinister. It's probably an accident.
How can you possibly know that? You were warned it might happen.
Well, nothing much has happened, and everyone's making such a fuss.
Well, I dare say it was a bit fussy of me coming all this way. Perhaps I'll go back, shall I?
I've made him angry.
Yes, I think you have. He's not tremendously fond of overnight sleepers. Nor indeed am I.
I didn't mean he was making a fuss. Or you. It's just everyone else. Well, I'm not going back to bed. Will you insist I go back to bed?
I think he just wants you to take his advice, that's all.
Well, men always do. But I've got to a reasonably advanced age by ignoring most of it. And you haven't got to be doing what you do by taking men's advice, have you?
All I said was I think he looks too nice to be a policeman. What else the matter with you?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing. I've got Roman law to learn.
Was it something I said?
Everyone's a bit on edge, I think.
You're telling me.
Oh, I telephoned to the doctor, by the way, and he's very happy to let Miss Troy have the cottage.
Oh, thank you.
Hello, Dulcie. Jenny. Oh, you'll be Mr. Alleyn. How do you do? I'm Dulcie Cruikshank. The minister is my husband.
Pleased to meet you.
How's the patient?
Impossible.
Good for her. That's the spirit. Ugh. Festival of the Waters.
I take it we disapprove.
Disapprove? The wretched Miss Costa's having a rehearsal this afternoon for this heretical rubbish.
Will you be going?
Certainly. So will Alistair. We want to know what tune the devil is playing. Good morning.
I think I persuaded her she shouldn't leave her room.
That's impressive.
Miss Williams thinks she's found a cottage for you.
How nice.
Well, this is something of an experiment for us. We've not let the old cottage before, so don't be shy telling us of any inadequacies, will you?
I'll try to be bold.
Excellent. You found Miss Pride in good spirits.
Very defiant.
Uh-huh. Now, personally, I welcome her visit simply on aesthetic grounds. I think what they've done to the island is a disaster. Let alone the dubious morality of selling hope to the afflicted. Just hope it was wise of her to come.
So, you're convinced it was an accident? Then look, it is an absolute rule the trolley is chalked up when not in use. Now, I can institute safety procedures. It takes one pea-brained idiot to balls things up.
It doesn't look like an accident to me, Major.
You're a bit posh for a copper, aren't you? I've met your type before. Swanky armoured regiments, thinking they're cavalry with horses still.
I'm still a copper.
Yes.
I really don't think this is a good idea.
Please, Miss Troy, I am perfectly capable. Ah, Mrs. Valentine, I would appreciate it if you could find me an old cushion.
Oh, yes, of course, Miss Pride.
One doesn't know how long this rehearsal of Miss Cost's might last.
Superintendent, Alistair.
Hello. Young Mrs. MacDonald, is it?
Aye, she's due in the hour now. You'll have a new member of your cook by tomorrow morning. There's your man from Scotland Yard.
Superintendent Campbell. Roderick Alleyn.
I got your message, Chief Inspector.
Sir, you understand, I'm only here as an old friend of Miss Emily.
Very tactful, Chief Inspector. Thank you. Needed to be said, I expect. Now you said it.
Yes.
And, Miss Pride's accident. No accident, you think?
Sir, I tried the trolley. Somebody must have aimed there.
Mm-hmm. Any idea who might have done it?
Alistair, the wretched woman is going to be practicing sacrilege. Of course you've got to be here.
Oh, Jiminy.
You have to see what she's intending to do.
It's her going on about illicit sex in the heather I can't bear. What am I supposed to do about that?
Thank you. Sissy, this is for you.
Right.
Mind what you do with that sword, James. Right, Walter, you know what to do with that. That's right.
Caution.
Thank you.
Sissy, we're ready to start now. Tell him.
Wally.
Walter.
Wally. You can do the music now.
Come along now.
In the sorrow of his disfigurement,
In the sorrow of my disfigurement,
to the fall his steps he bent.
to the falls, my steps are bent.
There to cool his sorrow's fever, as he knelt beside the river,
There to cool my sorrow's fever, as I knelt beside the river.
Kneel, Walter.
be not afeard, said the lady.
Be not afeard, saith the lady. Bright she was and pure. Lave your hands in yonder water, it will effect a cure. So, in the sparkling waters blessed, I washed my poor warty skin, when I woke from night's sweet rest, gone was my disfiguring.
This is sacred ground. You defile it with your presence. Your filthy practices will be punished. Believe me, I will punish you. I will punish.
I'll be just down the corridor.
That is quite unnecessary.
Nevertheless, that's where I'll be.
You still think I shouldn't have come, don't you? You think this is some whim, don't you? How little you know me. It is much, much more.
Good night, Miss Emily.
Good night. Oh, dear. And you've still got a report to write.
That reminds me.
What?
Oh, nothing much.
For you. From Egypt.
Thank you.
Well, one can't go to Egypt and come back without a dung beetle.
No?
Dung beetle gets a very small piece of dung, rolls it up a slope, lets it roll down again until it's a perfect sphere. The ancient Egyptians thought there was a great dung beetle in the sky doing the same thing to the sun every day.
How entirely reasonable. A scarab, you mean? Oh, Rory, it's beautiful. With the sun in its claws. Perfect. Thank you.
Superintendent. I found her out there. All I've done is dragged her out of the water.
I never thought anybody'd be mad enough to take it this far.
So what's happened? Miss Pride?
No.
My God.
Old Cost. But why are you so angry?
I ask you not to come up here in the first place. I ask you to take the most basic precautions. You ignore me.
But here I am. I slipped out to put up a notice, that's all. Then I went for a walk. All is well.
All is not well. Someone's been killed.
What?
Miss Cost. And what's more, she was almost certainly killed because she was mistaken for you. A direct result of your most incredible obstinacy.
Yes, I see. Well, you've made that very clear.
Rory, what's happened?
Patrick? What's all this about? Inspector was only asking me to look after Miss Pride. I made no promises.
I knew that. It's not that.
So what is it?
Opus Cost is dead.
That's what he told me.
They think she was murdered, you know.
How do you know?
My God, everything's such a mess.
What is?
I tell you, it scares me rigid to think what...
What?
I don't know. I don't know. That's the trouble, all guesswork. Here I am. Rules of evidence. Teaching myself to respect evidence.
Evidence for what?
There's no evidence. Forget it. It's nothing. Overactive adolescent mind, probably. Sorry.
Any footprints up there?
All right, we'd better not confuse the ground any further.
Sorry!
You shouldn't be tramping about up here.
No, I suppose not.
Sir!
Possible murder weapon?
Let's see, woman.
You're very good at that, Rory. Did you throw a stone at Miss Pride?
It's a secret.
Notice is given.
that the owner of this property wishes to disassociate herself from any claims that may have been made for curative properties of the spring. She also gives notice that the property will be restored to its natural state.
She's not scared of sticking her neck out, is she?
She could teach a giraffe, believe me. Mind you, it just confirms what we've both been thinking, doesn't it?
Huh?
Well, that somebody might have thought that Miss Pride was standing under that umbrella, not Miss Cost at all.
Oh, yes. When did you put this up, do you think?
This morning, somebody tore it down.
The beads! She must have come up here to get her glass beads.
What's the matter, lass?
She lent them to me to represent the waters. I hadn't a dropped them yesterday. Well, none of this would have happened, would it?
I'll drop by, see you later on. Okay.
Doctor? Any thoughts on time of death?
Oh, 8:15. Look, I saw Miss Cost earlier. She was headed up this way, presumably from the shop.
When was this?
Well, it'd be about 7 o'clock. I was on my way over to young Mrs. McDonald. She was having her baby. It was a nice, easy home delivery. I was hardly needed.
Did you see Miss Cost again?
No. I finished the McDonald's at 7:30, went back to Port Carey.
Did you see anybody else?
There was the McNabb boy, Wally, of the Miracle. He was running around pretending to be an aeroplane, as far as I remember.
Do you have any idea, Doctor, professionally, on Wally?
Oh, well, I'm not qualified, but, no, sorry, I'm not qualified. What would happen to him, do you think, if he...
Doubt he would be held responsible for his actions. That's not a professional opinion either, by the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, I do understand your frustration, but the police are investigating something very serious. A leading member of the community has been killed, and until the police have finished their inspection of the site, well, I'm afraid it's...
So what's happened, do you know?
No.
Only that she's been killed. Patrick said you'd spoken to the police. Not really. Is he all right?
We'll try and make arrangements.
What a horrible business. What a wretched, horrible business.
I hope you will bear with us, and thank you very much.
I heard nothing in the night, nothing. I've always slept well. Nothing has ever disturbed my sleep or spoilt my appetite. You haven't forgiven me, have you, Roderick?
No.
Why not?
Why don't you tell me the real reason why you came up here?
My sister. It was my sister. She was cruelly exploited. She was an innocent, you know. She was a good person. I was simply clever.
How was she exploited?
She had a malignancy, which was operable. She came here. That ridiculous Cost woman persuaded her to stay. Stuffed her head with nonsense about the pool. By the time she returned to London, her condition was no longer operable. Miss Cost filled her with false hope. She killed my sister. I'm not sorry she's dead. You'd
Better not express that opinion anywhere else.
I'm prepared to shout it from the rooftops.
No, please don't.
They hate me.
Yes, I'm afraid they do.
I'm still determined to stop it. No one is going to profit from another tragedy such as my sister's.
You're a very brave woman. That's why some of us love you. Now, I want you to do something for me. I don't want you to leave this room. Promise? Please don't let anyone into a room. Anyone. Unless it's me, of course.
Of course.
Troy will relieve you later.
Okay, it's fine.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go on.
Inspector Fox.
That's right.
Welcome to Bonnie, Scotland.
Chief Inspector, I've done something dreadful, I'm afraid. I've locked her in.
Well, she appears to be trying to smash her way out.
Murder. The very man.
Mr. Alleyn is putting you in protective custody, ma'am. He says, begging your pardon, ma'am, that you were the best teacher he ever had, and he doesn't want to have your death on his conscience. And what's more, I don't want him to have your death on his conscience. This is Constable Mingis. He has strict instructions from Mr. Alleyn as to what you may or may not do. Good evening, ma'am.
There you are, Lover's Hollow. You could say it has connections with the victim.
Really? You surprised me.
To show you the station logbook. Miss Cost was always complaining about disgusting behaviour. The lads at the station called her old mother never had it.
Sir! Sir!
Excuse me. Excellent. I wonder what he was doing here.
Who's that?
The tippling major from the hotel. Smokes those like a chimney. Perhaps that hoof print will confirm it.
I'll take a caster now.
Good man. I'll leave you to it.
What do you think, Miss Williams?
I think Wally'll have told Miss Troy the truth. He's a very literal boy, and not devious.
Something's troubling him, though.
God.
What, miss?
If Wally were involved, just thinking what a pointless mess it would be. His life's blighted enough as it is.
Well, it can't be ruled out on those grounds, I'm afraid.
Thank you. Now, let's assume, just for the moment, that Miss Pride was the intended victim, not Miss Cost. Now, where does that lead us? Miss Pride threatens to close the pool. Now, whose livelihood is affected? Well, first of all, I suppose the Ballantynes, the major, wife, stepson. They appear to have put their life savings into this pile. Who else? Dr. Nairn? He runs a private nursing home. He must benefit from these boatloads of invalids.
Well, nearly all the tradesmen were doing well from these visitors.
Aye. Macpherson's coining it in. He's got 3 guest houses and a chippy.
What about the McNabs? Wally and his father. I'd say they have a very great deal to lose.
Miss Troy was able to befriend young Wally this afternoon. Now, Wally admitted he was on the hillside early this morning, and that was confirmed by Dr. Nairn's sighting of him. Wally says that he didn't see Miss Cost, but says that he did see Miss Pride. He also admitted to throwing a stone at Miss Pride. He says, however, it was the other day, and it was a wee yin which didn't hit her, whatever that means. Anything else?
Yes. This word was cut out of the front page of last week's Sporting Chronicle. What it said was, death of favourite Adair.
Good. Called to the bar already? Excuse me, Mrs. Ballantyne, I wonder, could you spare me a moment? What were your relations with Miss Cost?
She was an interfering busybody.
Lonely people often are.
Lonely? Didn't know Miss Cost.
Mrs. Ballantyne, I think there are a lot of lonely people on this island. I was just thinking that perhaps Miss Cost invented the story of the Green Lady, embroidered it, if you like, because she was lonely, to give her life some meaning.
I always thought it was a lot of old damn nonsense.
Oh, the cult was nonsense, of course, but
The Green Lady was real. Wally's a simple lad. He tells the truth. She wore a green dress, and she was beautiful. It was you, wasn't it?
Pure terps, isn't it?
Patrick thinks it's me that's changed, but it's not. It's everything. I mean, look at him now. He and Margaret used to be so thoroughly sane and nice. They really did. I think they took on too much with this place, you know.
Mother, anything would have been better than this. I know what's going on. I'm not blind.
Oh, Patrick. Do you think I'm the first woman to get tired of being pushed around by a drunk?
Well, who made him into a drunk?
Well, not me. I didn't want it to happen. It was that stupid woman. That poor, stupid woman.
Miss Cost.
Do you want to know what made him into a drunk? His conscience. His own guilty conscience.
So, yesterday morning. The morning Miss Cost was killed.
Oh, in bed. Awful night. Much consumed. Rabbits.
Do you have a license for that?
What?
You need a firearms license.
Oh, it's my pistol service issue.
I know that, but the war's over, Major. You'd better get one.
Yes. Yes, of course.
You smoke a great deal, don't you?
Be careful, one.
Thank you.
I tell you something. I thought of joining the police when I left my regiment. Took up this damn poodle faking instead. Well, there you are. Listen, old boy, I feel I ought to warn you what they're saying.
They?
In the cottages down in Portacarrick. Not that I agree, necessarily.
What are they saying?
The two women hated each other. Old Cost and Miss Pride. Miss Pride was there. Probably blames Cost for her sister's death. That's what they say. Can't get away from it. She was there, on the spot. Hanging up a damn notice.
Well, you should know. You were there too. You went to the falls.
No.
I put it to you that you did.
Absolutely not. You calling me a liar?
What were your relations with Miss Cost?
Who the hell do you think you are? Sticking your nose in like some bum-sniffing dog?
Well, that certainly gives me some sort of answer.
Oh, does it just?
You a sporting man, Major?
Yes.
And I see you take the Sporting Chronicle. This was my wife's idea, Chief Inspector.
Don't be so wet, Alistair. Tell him.
Well, it's about Miss Cost. But I'm sure you've found out for yourself, Inspector. She was a... You see...
She set her cap at every man of her age and class in the district, including Alistair.
Oh, I don't know about that.
I do. I saw her off. Then Dr. Nairn gave her short shrift. After that, she tried an accountant on holiday from Dunfermline. I believe our local librarian even was honoured with some attention.
Did she succeed with anyone?
We think she may have.
Oh, Dulcie.
Alistair, she's been killed. It's important. We think she had an understanding with the Major.
An understanding?
But that's not the point. The point is the way she was obsessed with sex.
She was always complaining to me about people making love up there in the heather.
She'd quote time, date, place.
She quoted times?
Oh, yes. She went looking for them. She was a voyeuse. She collected them.
Inspector Alleyn. I have that post-mortem report for you.
Thank you. Any surprises?
No, not really.
Time of death?
8:15.
Pretty much as you thought.
By the way, would you say Miss Cost was sexually obsessed?
Well, that was certainly her reputation.
I know this is difficult because he's probably a patient of yours, but exactly what time did you see Wally playing aeroplanes?
7:45. I was back on the mainland by 8 o'clock. It would have been about 1:45.
Asphyxiation following cranial injury.
Sir, can I have a word with you for half a minute?
Excuse me.
I found the key to it hanging from one of the bed springs.
The first 2.5 are proper diaries. But in the third... just look.
Very cryptic. Times, dates, initials. Looks like a game book at a hunting lodge.
And in this instant, the game was courting couples. Well, she didn't just write about them. She took their pictures as well.
Crikey.
Lover's Hollow.
Any distinguishing features?
Well, you have to be a foot fetishist to recognize this one.
Bailey, that last diary. When does it end?
Last month.
Last month. So was there a later one? Is that what they were after? Could anybody have found that?
I can't see how, sir. No sign of any forcing or even trying. Anyway, why not take the lot?
Exactly. So, if the intruder hasn't got it, where the hell is it?
Miss Emily leaves the hotel, followed by Major Ballantyne. 7:25. Miss Emily hangs up her notice at the enclosure. Major Ballantyne hides behind rock.
Morning.
Morning.
Troy.
Rory.
7:30.
Go on, Brad.
7:30. Miss Emily leaves. Major removes notice, chucking it in the mud. Still 7:30, Mrs. Dulcie Crookshank arrives at MacDonald's cottage to assist at birth. 7:35, Major Ballantyne returns to hotel.
So it says.
In brackets, own account. Close brackets. Still 7:35, Dr. Nairn comes out of MacDonald's cottage. He sees Wally McNabb. 7:45, Dr. Nairn heads back to the mainland. Arrives 8 o'clock. Still 8 o'clock, Mrs. Crookshank leaves MacDonald's cottage and heads for hotel.
All right, start here, sir.
The diary. It's in the post. The damn thing's in the post.
Bailey!
Rory, those timings, they don't make sense.
4 days now and still no asthma. Blessed, blessed waters. I saw him at the hotel tonight. He kept looking at me. He stared at my ankles. I was sitting above the falls. I was feeling the magic of the water. And then she came out from behind a boulder in a green dress. I could hear a man laughing. I couldn't see him, but I knew all the wicked desecration of it. I am shocked, horrified and sickened by what I've seen this evening. My hand shakes, but I must write it down. At last I shall speak. I shall tell her he could have loved me. I shall make them suffer. I shall drag their names through the mire. I shall send this to the proper authorities. Now, tonight, I am determined. This is the end.
People are so stupid. Do you know what they're saying now? The latest money is that Miss Pride took a lump of rock to Miss Cost.
I think the latest money's in for something of a surprise.
Hello, Dulcie.
Oh, hello. I promised Miss Emily a return match.
2 sessions in 1 day. You're a glutton for punishment.
Well, I enjoy a good opponent.
Do you need fortifying?
Maybe I do. She's terrific.
Rory?
Enter. Yes, Roderick?
Miss Emily, I owe you an apology.
You do? Why?
Miss Cost wasn't killed because she was mistaken for you. She was killed because she was Miss Cost.
These are private premises. Get out!
Not just yet, Major. Patrick, you're a lawyer.
Hardly.
Would you say that this fight is connected in any way with the death of Miss Cost?
Patrick, how can it be?
Perhaps that's a question that I should properly put to the Major.
What the hell do you mean? You saying I did away with Elspeth Cost?
First things first, Major. I'm saying it was you who threatened Miss Emily Pride, you who caused her grievous bodily harm, and you who followed her to the falls that morning, didn't you?
I was in the bar. Tell him.
You smoke too much, Major. Cheroots at breakfast time. You were at the falls, no question. But did you go to kill Miss Emily? Or did you go to kill Miss Cost?
You're better than I thought. There doesn't seem to be any way out, does there?
I thought this was all about plain, straightforward greed. A stubborn old lady who nearly got killed because she dared to stand up to greed and grasping vulgarity. Well, there was greed, of course, but there was also good old-fashioned lust. And Miss Cost, I'm afraid, was consumed by it. Wasn't she, Major?
I didn't touch her.
But you met her that morning, didn't you? She'd gone to collect her beads from the falls, and she confronted you. That lonely, bitter woman whom you had cast aside. Perhaps she provoked you. Told you things about your wife you'd rather not have known.
Walked away. She was ranting. I didn't touch her.
No, you didn't. No, the man who killed her was the man she was in love with. Obsessed with. The man she followed. Spied on. The man she grew to hate because she watched him commit adultery with another woman.
You think this has some bearing on the death of Miss Cost?
Mrs. Ballantyne. Miss Cost was killed because she threatened to expose the lover of the Green Lady. Rejected, mocked, she turned on the man she loved. She would ruin him professionally. She had times, dates, photographs. She put them in the post to the General Medical Council. She told you what she meant to do. So you followed her to the falls, and you killed her.
hardly possible. She died between 8 and 8:15. I left the island at 7:45, back on the mainland by 8 o'clock.
Troy, could you tell us, please, exactly when you saw the doctor on the morning of the murder?
I was doing a watercolour. I'd set up by the quayside. I'd just laid a wash on and I knew I had 10 minutes before it dried. I heard the clock, checked my watch. It was 8:30. That's when I saw you return.
Well, she can't have seen me at all. She had her back to me.
Oh, yes, I did. I saw you reflected in the windscreen of a parked van. It was 8:30 exactly.
8:30, Doctor. It's half an hour on the island, unadmitted, unaccounted for.
He was with me. He was with me!
I'm sorry.
How long now, Doctor? Don't make it worse than it already is.
Don't come any closer.
Come along now, Doctor.
I mean it, Alan. I'm sorry.
You know, Roderick, I'm not convinced I should have come here at all. I think perhaps I should have done it all through my solicitors. What do you think? Well, of course, I did get one thing right. Who would want to kill me? Goodbye, Miss Troy. And thank you so much. Now, Roderick, are you sure you won't accompany me back to London?
I can't, Miss Emily. I still have that report to write, and Superintendent Campbell has asked me to stay.
Did the superintendent really ask you to stay?
Did I say superintendent? Can't think what came over me. Must have been someone else I meant.
Ah. Well, I'd like to stay on. But I don't expect you to. I don't expect you to do anything.
I know you don't. I think that's one of the many reasons why, will you marry me?
Indeed. Frustrating. And mildly irritating.
I've seen the way his bully boys jackboot their way around the country as if they own it. If Hitler marches in...
They will own it. Make no mistake, Tommy. His Majesty's government can't do a damn thing about it.
Can't. Or won't.
We're a peace-loving democracy, old boy, which means in a crisis we invariably do things too little and too late. Cheers. Come in. Yes, Barker, what is it?
Captain Evans has turned up something I think you should know about, Excellency.
Sorry? Oh, such a damn thing. What are you trying to do to me?
I am trying, your ladyship, to get this toe right. Oof. You should have had treatment 4 weeks ago.
Yes, I know. Other things. Other people to worry about.
Ma?
Well...
Tommy's here.
Well?
Well, he's outside. He wants to see Papa.
More to the point, Gerald. Your father wants to see him. But what?
It's got to be stopped.
Tommy Carteret is your father's closest friend. This is probably the last time they'll see each other. You going to stop him? Oh!
Sorry you're feeling so cheap, old boy. Got word you wanted to see me.
Only you, Tommy. No one else. The old order changed, eh? Yielding place to new. Caught the old one yet?
Not yet.
Cunning beggar. Finest trout in England. I had hoped to land him myself one day, but...
The memoirs?
My life in a parcel. You, Tommy, you take it. See, it's published.
Why me?
Only one I can trust.
Is there a snag? Why not let...
Don't let me down. Not now. Hasn't been easy, Tommy. Chapter 17. I've done a bit of revision.
Chief Inspector Alleyn? Oh, hello. Yes, I think so. It would have to be lunch. Yes, all right. Fine. I'll see you then. Sir?
Nothing like having friends in high places, is there?
I'm sorry, sir, I don't understand.
No. I'm sure you don't.
Darling, don't make it harder than it already is. Daddy needs looking after.
All right, if you say so. But he's got your stepmother. Why does it have to be you? Well, surely Kitty can...
Because
Yes?
Kitty's... Oh, you must have noticed. When it comes down to it, I'm all he's got.
Where's Rose?
Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen her. Croquet, I think. I've just made some tea. Would you like one?
No, thanks.
Drink?
No, I've got some work to do.
Just as you like.
Anyone wants me, Kitty, I'll be in the study.
Sweetening's 2.5. Gerald?
Cause this three-funnel bastard is getting me down.
Sir.
My brother, Sir George Allen's expecting me.
Would you sign, please?
Thank you.
Sonny Ranjan Chaudhry, you know, in my house at Eton.
It's a bit before my time.
Thank you, Stanley. Over here for the conference, you know. Awfully nice chap. I don't doubt it, but... well, all the senior chappies from each country have bodyguards assigned to them, as you must know better than anyone, eh? Yes. And, knowing you were my brother, Sonny asked for you, Rory. Naturally.
Damn it all, George. Any competent detective sergeant could do that job.
Yes, but...
I am actually a detective chief inspector.
Of course you are. Cheers. Well, drink up, Rory.
You've nobbled the assistant commissioner, haven't you?
Lunch?
Like this?
Yes, well, weight equally on both feet. Not that you've got much of that to worry about.
What?
Well, you know. Wait. Hang on a second. You need to get your hands closer together. More like this, you see.
Like this? Now, do I give it a whack?
Oh, my God, Kitty. If only you weren't married.
Yes, I know, Gerald, but I am, and for all we know, he might be watching us this very minute. So don't you think we ought to get on with Alice?
Yes, of course, anything you say, Kitty.
Good. Like this? Oh, dear.
I am a cook and a captain bold and a mate of the Nancy brig and a boatswain tight and a midship mate and the crew of the captain's gig.
Lovely, Hector. Don't push, don't push. It's no way to treat a lady friend. Now, don't run off, Marmaduke, please. Now, come along. Eat up nicely. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're one missing. Thomasina. 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 Where are you? Where are you hiding, Thomasina?
Bastard!
Thomasina!
Damn!
We have an absconder, an absentee, a truant.
Let me know when you've finished playing nursemaid. I'll find you a real job to do. Oh, no rush, of course. Take as much time as you like. Sonny.
Not much longer, sir.
I'm delighted. Delighted to have you, of course. It was most generous of Georgie to arrange it. Not at all, sir. Of course, I shall be very busy during the days, naturally. Naturally. But in the evenings... you must tell me, Rory, what do you do in the evenings? Sir? Well, I have an idea that might amuse you.
Phoenix, my kingdom, my land, people. Justice. All of them. Justice.
Dr. Mark! Dr. Mark! Dr. Mark! Sir! Dr. Mark! Brandy, old-fashioned, but...
Yes, it may help. Grandfather? He's taken a little.
Oh, Vic.
Anything I can do? I only have to say.
Vic. Vic.
The vicar, Hal? Do you want the vicar?
Sorry. Why on earth would I want to see him?
Wait for me outside, will you?
I just refuse to believe that my father would entrust such an important decision to you.
I'm sorry, Gerald.
Sorry.
I've thought about it very carefully, and I must go ahead.
And publish.
And do what your father wished.
My father is dead and buried.
It's not a job I relish.
Good. Then you can do the decent thing and throw that lot in the fire.
I will do no such thing. I have to consider others.
Others? Do you mean to stand there and tell me I can't dissuade you from this disastrous action? Have you thought of the consequences to me? To the Lacklander name? I never thought a gentleman, and a Swevening's gentleman to boot, would fail to see where his duty lies.
I don't need you, Gerald, to tell me about duty.
Oh, do you not? Well, you can be clear about one thing. This has put an end to any understanding that might exist between my son and your daughter. I've stated my position. I'm disappointed in you, Carteret. Deeply disappointed. I warn you, unless you can find some way to reconsider your decision, we have nothing more to say to each other. You must bear the consequences.
I always rather liked you, Gerald. But the fact is, you're a pompous ass. Always have been. Good day to you. I'm wondering if I'll ever get through a day without having a row with one or other of my confounded neighbors.
Oh, you know what they're like. They've been living in one another's pockets since before the conquest. They're about as interesting as a vicarage tea party. Having rows is their only fun.
Gerald Lacklander. On his high horse. Damned offensive. And that's not all. He says there's something going on between Rose and that boy of his, Mark. Do you know anything about it?
Oh, darling, I should think everybody in Swevenings knows about that.
Well, I didn't. Why didn't you say something to me?
I don't know.
I'd like to know who told Gerald.
Oh, well, I think I may have done. I don't know. Perhaps I said something during one of the golf lessons. Darling, you don't think I'm playing false with Gerald, do you?
This is terrible. Terrible. Every day for a week it's been the same. You've lost too much money, Rory.
Oh, that's all right, sir. Don't give it a thought.
Is something the matter, Gerald? Well, lately something seems to be worrying you.
Well?
Oh, it's still as stiff as a board. Twice as painful.
That's lumbago for you. Comes and goes. Time you got yourself married, Commander.
What?
Then your wife could take this on. Save me a job.
As far as I'm concerned, this is totally scarf. Poking! And you should
Yes, there we were. Cumberland, South Atlantic. Going like bats out of hell. Get there before it was all over. We were too late.
Oh.
By the time we got there, the Graf Spey's skipper had scuttled his ship.
It's you, isn't it?
What?
You, Commander, with Mrs. Cartwright.
Henry knew what he wanted, Hermione.
Did he? Do you think, Tommy, that it ever crossed his mind what we might want? It can only do harm to all of us. Now, surely you can see that. I mean, what did Hal think he was trying to do? Well?
I think he was trying to be fair.
Now, this is a murder job and you've been handpicked for it.
Really, sir?
No, Alan, not by me. By Hermione, Lady Lacklander, who asked for you personally. Widow of Sir Henry, another of your butter wouldn't melt in my mouth ambassadorial chums, I suppose.
Well, I knew him, sir, yes.
Well, what are you standing about here for?
But, what about...
Ranjan Chowdhury is no longer your concern. I'll make your excuses to the gentleman.
Sir. Oh, by the way, sir...
What?
He does enjoy the odd game of poker.
Does he?
The thing is, he's absolutely hopeless. Hasn't got a clue.
Ah.
May we come in?
Why, yes.
Can't beat about the bush, my dear. Oh, Lord, this is not going to be easy.
For me, or...
It's Tommy. I'm afraid it's the worst kind of news.
pardon?
Nun's pardon. Name of the house. Near a village called Swavenings.
Oh, yeah.
Used to go there as a boy. Perfect English landscape. Woods, meadows, as far as the eye can see. The ancestral home of the Lacklanders.
Highly inappropriate name, sir.
Just read the map, Brad.
The Colonel was with Sir Henry in foreign parts before the war. All the Swavenings families, well, the gentry that is hereabouts, the Lacklanders, the Finns, the Soices, the Carterets, well, one way or another, they're all connected.
Are they?
Piece of advice, sir. Nudge one, you nudge them all.
I'll bear it in mind, Sergeant Oliphant.
Deceased, sir. Oh, PC Gripper.
Gripper?
Mary.
Poor devil. Oh, that looks nasty. What do you make of the wound? Some sort of hammer? Extraordinary. Look at the size of it. Looks like Moby Dick.
It's the old un.
What?
They've been trying for him for a long time. You'll go a long way before you see a finer trout than that, sir.
I understand there's a lot of rivalry amongst fishermen.
That's right, sir.
A man could be that single-minded. He might...
Inspector, if this poor fellow was killed for his catch, why is it still here?
Why? I don't understand why.
I ought to. I mean, it's so late. I ought to thank you all for coming over.
If there's anything I can do, anything at all, you just have to say the word.
I suppose I ought to do something just to take my mind off it. I just keep visualizing.
I hate to bother you with this now, of all times. But, there's the police will be along any minute.
The police? Yes, of course. The police.
Yeah. Well, it's, what we were talking about. If you could spare a moment to have another look for it.
Jackhammer Farm?
That's right, Inspector. Not there's been a farm or anything like it for don't know how long.
Who's up there now?
Well, let's see. There's Kettle. That's the district nurse who's found the deceased. And Lady Lacklander, of course. Her son, Gerald. Sir Gerald is now Bright. Her grandson, Mark. Our young doctor who's sweet on the deceased daughter, Rose. And Rose herself. And not forgetting the widow, Kitty, Mrs. Carteret.
Put the whole bally lot up there waiting for us at this hour?
Yes, sir.
I'm impressed.
All except for one, sir. Commander Soyce. You won't get anything out of him, sir.
Why is that?
He's inebriated, sir.
What's that? There.
I wonder who does their reading by moonlight.
Someone else has caught a fish. One of Mr. Finn's creatures, no doubt. He's crackers on catches, Mr. Finn.
I'm sorry to force myself upon you at a time of shock and grief.
Look here, Alan, it's pretty damn late.
But if we're to find out who did this terrible thing...
Couldn't we do this in the morning?
Gerald. There are some questions I should ask now, while memories are freshest.
Very sensible. We're in your hands, Roderick, so tell us what you want, and we'll do our best, all of us, to get it for you.
Thank you, Lady Lackland.
But if you want my opinion as to why or how it happened, I haven't got one.
Mrs. Carteret?
No, It seems so unlikely.
Well, it must be a stranger, not a local chap. Nobody we know would do a thing like this.
So, the Colonel had no enemies. There were no grudges, feuds, anything like that. Nurse Kettle.
Sir?
You found the body, I understand.
Yes.
What time?
Just before 9.
Now, with your help, I'd like to get as close as I can to the time it happened. I'd like to ask you all if any of you were anywhere near the Colonel within, say, a couple of hours of 9 o'clock. And if so...
What the devil are you driving at?
Gerald, do be quiet. We'll be here all night.
If so, did you see anybody else in the vicinity?
Well, as a matter of fact, I wasn't too far away myself. The Colonel and I had arranged a meeting for 8 o'clock. It was a private matter.
In my experience, Lady Lacklander, in situations like this, very little remains private.
And we may as well all face it.
Be that as it may. I heard the Colonel having words.
Words?
With Octavius Finn.
Yeah, lives at Jacob's cottage.
They were always at it, Mr. Alleyn, but it was nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing out of the ordinary. Daddy and Ockie were always rowing over the fishing.
No, you've got to face it. The man's an unconscionable blackguard.
Colonel Carteret rented the fishing rights below the bridge and Ockie Finn the stretch above it.
Yes, and when it came to catching the old one, he damn well let his cask drift under the bridge into Carteret's water.
Oh, for God's sake, Gerald, what can it possibly matter now?
Well, you may very well be right, Mrs. Carteret. Yes, all about that. And you saw this, Sir Gerald?
Yes, second tee. Deliberate poaching.
And you, Lady Lacklander, heard a subsequent quarrel.
About 7:30. They're both on the bridge, swearing like troopers.
Poaching, and you should be ashamed of yourself. Ashamed? Thoroughly ashamed as any decent man would. There's only one way you caught that, fishing in my water.
If you believe that, and there isn't an iota of truth in it, you can keep the damn thing yourself. I wouldn't accept it now from you, even as a gift.
And Carteret said I wouldn't be seen dead with it. That old fish. Never heard such a fuss.
So, it was Mr. Finn who caught the old one, and you saw him?
Yes.
Did he see you?
No, he couldn't possibly have.
What, did you tackle him?
Tackle him? What about?
About his poaching.
No, certainly not. We were too disgusted.
You didn't look particularly disgusted from where I was. Well, Ockie went home in a huff. Tommy found me painting, and that was the end of that.
When exactly was that?
About 20 to 8. We had our meeting.
Ah, yes, your private meeting.
But,
Yes, Sir Gerald.
what happened to the Olden?
Well, that's a very interesting question.
Well, it must be where Ockie left it, on the bridge.
No.
What do you mean, no?
At this minute, it's lying beside Colonel Cartwright's body.
Well, your father must have come back for it. When I crossed the bridge at 10 past, it wasn't there.
No, it's not the kind of thing he'd do at all.
So, this remarkable fish leapt off the bridge, swam down the river, leapt onto the bank beside the Colonel. It's a bit of a tall story. But if a dead trout didn't move under its own steam, then who did move it? Well, I'm sorry to have kept you all up so late, and I'm afraid we'll be here a day or two longer.
Waste of time.
I hope not.
Plain as a pikestaff who did it.
Not plain to me, Sir Gerald.
Oh, me. Oh, what is it, Gerald?
There was someone out there.
Can't see it.
Gotcha! What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you?
Well,
Ockie.
I'm looking for a fish. I'm very sorry to intrude on you at this late hour, but I was hoping to find Colonel Carteret.
Oh.
Mr. Finn.
Octavius Danbury Finn, yes.
We are police officers, and we're investigating the murder of Colonel Carteret.
No. Oh, no. Oh, this is terrible. My dears. What can I say? I'm appalled.
Mr. Finn, if you please. I'd like you to tell us now about this fish you're looking for.
Don't worry about that. Lock him up.
Gerald, shut up.
It's of no account. No account at all.
Nevertheless,
I bow to authority. The fish, called the Olden, was famous. A magnificent trout, renowned. And this evening, above Bottom Bridge, I succeeded where scores before me had failed. I caught him.
You bloody liar! You poached him! Under the bridge, under it!
No!
Oh, gentlemen, don't let's get excited.
thank you, Sir Gerald. What happened to your catch?
I left it. Above Bottom Bridge.
I see. It's not there now, is it?
No. Later on, Inspector, I returned.
How much later, sir?
I haven't the least idea. I don't carry a watch. Much later, I returned and to find that my Prince of Fish had gone.
Oh, come off it, Ockie. You know.
Lady Lacklander, if you please.
After you discovered your loss, sir.
I went home, utterly mortified. I tried to read. I found no comfort anywhere, not even with my cats. And then, recalling that a fellow angler, oh, poor Carteret, might be interested, and seeing that lights were still burning...
No, I can't listen to another minute of this. Ockie, you are an old humbug. This evening I heard you and Tommy Carteret having the most awful row...
Lady Lacklander.
...about the Olden...
Well...
Well?
Mr. Finn, Do you wear glasses?
For reading, Inspector, yes. Why?
One more thing. It would be most helpful if you'd all agree to have Inspector Fox take your fingerprints.
All of us? Why?
You know, Roderick, if someone is going to be treated like a criminal, it might as well be by somebody civilized.
Lady Lacklander, I shall pursue the Colonel's killer with the same diligence I would if he were a Billingsgate porter.
I never doubted it.
Your meeting with the Colonel this evening.
That was both private and domestic. It had nothing to do with Tommy's death. Thank you.
Perhaps you can tell me this. When you heard the Colonel and Mr. Finn quarrelling about the trout, did they talk about anything else?
No. Good night, Chief Inspector. Come along, Gerald. I'm getting cold.
Sir Gerald?
What?
Plain as a pikestaff?
What?
The identity of the Colonel's killer.
Oh, yeah. That disgusting little sewer rat Finn, of course. Use thumbscrews. He'll talk.
Good night.
But who'd want to do such a thing?
Here. Was anything bothering him particularly?
Yes, but it's private. No use to you at all.
You sure? If you say so. Did your father keep anything special in here?
Just his papers.
I know this is very painful for you, but the last time you saw him...
He was going over to Jacob's cottage. He wanted to see Ocky Finn.
Have you any idea what about?
I think it was something to do with publishing. A book he was working on.
A book? Do you know...
No, I don't. It was something to do with the old days, before the war. Daddy wanted Ocky's opinion.
And if we have a number of people to be questioned?
His lordship does the gentry and you do the rest.
Something like that, yes. Now, this bloke with the bow and arrow.
Commander Seiss, son a gentleman.
He knew Mrs. Carteret before she married the Colonel.
Yes.
Close, were they? The Commander and the Colonel's wife?
You'll have to ask him that.
Don't worry, Mrs. Kettle. We shall.
And it's Miss Kettle, if you don't mind.
Oh, no. I don't mind at all. Now, this evening, when you found the body...
It was the worst 10 minutes of my life. Mr. Fox, you don't take me for a fool.
Certainly not.
You needn't believe me, but while I was there, realising there was nothing I could do for the poor gentleman, I had the feeling, the certain sure feeling, I was being watched.
I believe you. Now, I understand, there's money in the family.
How do you? Been talking to the elephant, I don't doubt. Well, let me tell you, it was all Rose's mother's, not the Colonel's. She was an heiress and a beauty.
Ah?
Died giving birth to Rose.
So, the Colonel?
Lived on his pension. Never touched a penny of his wife's money. He was a decent man, Mr. Fox.
And all the money will go straight to Miss Rose?
The day she's 25. It's all in trust.
The young doctor?
He's the late Sir Henry's grandson, you know.
And he's taken a shine to Miss Rose, I believe.
They'll make a lovely couple.
Now, the doctor, he's got no money of his own, apart from that which he makes doctoring.
What are you suggesting, Inspector?
Oh, bless you, I'm not suggesting anything. Except you make a first-rate cuppa, Miss Kettle.
Forced. Be nice to know why. Do you care to place a small bet on whose prints we might find?
Bob, it's our Mr. Finn.
£5 it's not. If anything occurs to you, don't hesitate to telephone.
We're staying at the Boar and Donkey.
Mrs. Carteret, if it's any consolation, be assured we'll find your husband's killer.
Thank you.
Good night.
Good night, Mum.
Good night.
Curtis? Well, seen alive at 7:45, found dead at 9.
It's about right.
What about the weapon?
Difficult to say. You've got this deep depression in the left temple, a classic blunt instrument, but in the middle you've got this neat hole.
2 weapons?
Yeah, possibly.
Stunned by the first blow?
Certainly killed by the second.
Thank you.
Right, I'll be off then. I'll let you have my findings as soon as possible.
Thank you, Curtis. Must have been squatting here, facing the river. Come on, Brer, have a go.
Cost by a left-hander standing behind him. Or, a right-hander standing in front of him.
In the river.
Well, they're trying to be helpful.
Magnificent fish.
Yes, well, I prefer mine in batter.
Let's have a look.
Good heavens.
What's that? Looks like a piece of skin. Well, this monster's unmarked. So where's that from?
Another trout.
Well, where is it now? What is this place coming to? Before you know where you are, there's poaching, murder,
2 trout.
Wait a minute. Yes.
Right, Brer. Your turn.
Me, sir?
Yes.
Alive or dead?
Oh, alive. Squatting, examining your catch. Put some life into it.
Oh, yes, sir.
Splendid.
Oh, yes. On holiday, are we?
On the other hand, if the killer was standing here...
Like I said, someone right-handed.
Well, yes. But someone in front of him. Someone he knew.
It leaves a pretty open field, I'd say. How long is it since you were in a punt?
Longer ago than I care to remember. Right, who first?
Size.
Finn.
Size.
I say, who the hell is that? Come on, out of it. Can't you read? Signs everywhere. Keep off.
Were you trying to kill us, sir?
Certainly not. Had a bit of a misfire. What the hell are you two doing in the firing line anyway?
Commander Seiss?
That's me. Who are you?
Well, I'm not the Sheriff of Nottingham.
Murder?
A hole in the left side of his temple. Big enough to put a finger in.
Gunshot?
No, but a hole just the same.
God. Poor old Carteret. Care for a snort?
No, thank you.
Mind if I do? And who'd do a thing like that, eh?
He was your neighbour, Commander. How did you get on?
Me?
Yes.
Man of principles. Not many like him left. I liked the fella.
No rows, sir. No quarrels.
None. As quiet as a mouse. Like that gibbering half-wit on my other side.
Mr. Finn, would that be, sir?
Huh. Carteret and I. Well, he spent most of his waking hours down at the river. Fact is, we had nothing in common.
Nothing, sir.
What are you getting at?
Colonel Carteret's wife. A widow. Kitty. I understand you knew her in the Far East at the end of the war. Knew her intimately.
Sir?
Right.
You could probably tell us all we need to know. Hmm?
Fish? Not this time, no. Mr. Finn.
It'd be gratifying to think you've come to make yourself agreeable to my cats. But the baleful look in your eye tells me otherwise. Good morning. You'd better come inside. ruffian Syce. Crazy, bloodlusting drunkard. He slaughtered my lovely Thomasina's mamma.
Really?
And coming home yesterday evening, after my skirmish with the unfortunate Carteret, I myself was almost impaled by an arrow.
What time would that be, sir?
I heard the church clock strike 7:45. Precisely.
Curious.
Why so?
Oh, because at about that time Nurse Kettle was apparently treating the commander for lumbago, but no matter. The scaly breed. Thomas Carteret?
Yes, was an authority.
Mr. Finn, your fishing rod, creel and so on. May I see them?
Well, everything?
Please.
Now?
And your togs, your suit, shoes, waders.
Ah, traces of blood. By all means, Inspector. Much good may they do you.
Give your hand, sir.
Oh.
It's not perhaps generally known that the scales of no two trout are alike, in the same way that no two sets of human fingerprints ever match. Criminal trout may leave incriminating evidence behind, which might fairly be termed scales of justice.
May I borrow this?
Borrow, yes. Here is everything, Inspector. I wish you joy of them.
I'll give you a receipt, sir. Your son?
Yes. Long since departed for that undiscovered country from whose bourne no traveller returns.
The war?
A casualty of the war, yes.
I'm sorry. Mr. Finn, your skirmish with the Colonel, was fishing its only cause?
If not, it would have been a private matter.
You see, I understand that last night Colonel Carteret came to see you about a book he was hoping to publish. About the old days.
As I said, Inspector, a private matter.
Last night, I also found these not far from Colonel Carteret's body.
I am a timid man, Inspector.
Chief Inspector, if you don't mind, sir.
I say only this, Chief Inspector. I am a timid man, but an innocent one.
Well done, Sergeant. Dragged into long grass, he was.
Where are the chips?
What do you think, Bert?
Oh, remains to be seen. Remains, anyway.
That cut, I reckon, sir.
That looks promising. Look up the skin, sir.
There we are. Our second trout.
Yes, but what about these? Look. These holes here. They weren't made by a cat, surely.
Oh, one more thing, sir. This was found at the bottom of the hill.
It's blood.
There's no hurry. I can wait. As long as you like.
Oh, if you think...
But there must come a time, surely, when instead of doing what other people want, one has to assert oneself.
Other people. Always watching you, wanting something. Ruddy committees, charities.
It's the name, you see. Lacklander.
It stands for something.
And it's so unfair. Gerald, darling, I'm the first to say that one should always think of other people. But sometimes, surely.
Gerald? Mark, dear, have you seen your father? Gerald!
You're right, of course. As usual, Kitty. It's been difficult, damn difficult.
Oh, my dear. I could make things so much easier for you.
Gerald!
But in the end, we Lacklanders have to think of other people. Noblesse oblige, what? If I did anything now, anything that might make things more difficult, it would be like twisting the knife. I'm grateful you're taking it like this, but I must think of the family, you see. Of course, it's been ghastly for you, ghastly. Look, there is one thing before we join the others.
No.
What?
Your missing chapter. I can't find it. You're scared, aren't you? Well, don't worry. Perhaps you'll be lucky. Perhaps Tommy Chuck did. Got cold feet. But if he didn't, Gerald, may it come back to haunt you.
Heaven's sake, Rory. It was a damned messy affair. There's nothing to be gained
by rocking the boat. I'm not asking for much. I simply want to know the truth.
The truth? No, I beg of you, Rory. For everyone's sake, let sleeping dogs lie. The whole city was crawling with Nazi agents. We didn't know what happened exactly, except that young Finn let a highly confidential cable get into their hands. There's no question he was guilty. And Sir Henry, whom he idolized, came down on him like a ton of bricks. And the lad went out and shot himself. It was a sad, miserable business.
Thank you. So Ludovic came to a sticky end. And the Colonel's about to publish the old man's memoirs. Finn knows that his son's name's going to be dragged through the mud. So he murders Carteret to prevent publication.
Well, perhaps. But they're all holding something back.
Yes. This Lady L keeping mum about her private chat with the Colonel. Something fishy between Finn and the Colonel. And Sir Gerald, well, he looks as though he's got a ferret down his trousers.
I don't think Sir Gerald would notice if he had a ferret down his trousers.
Even Miss Rose and a young doctor. Every one of them. As jumpy as a cat.
Well, there you are. Nudge one, you nudge them all. Now, from somewhere about here, Lady Lacklander watches Sir Gerald giving golf lessons to Mrs. Carteret.
And not just golf lessons.
You don't like Sir Gerald, do you?
Not much, no.
Here we are. Shooting stick. Yes, but wait a minute. Where have we seen that impression before? The left side of Colonel Carteret's head. You say you left this behind?
Well, of course, for William to bring back. You don't think I carry all this stuff myself, do you?
I say, Mama.
Thank you, William.
Mama, your sherry's waiting. What's all this? More of your Tommy Rod, Allen?
That's right, Sir Gerald.
Yes, don't ask him what he wants it all for, because he won't tell you. I'm just coming. Well, get along, Gerald. He's not going to steal the silver.
All right.
Are you?
Depends on how good it is.
Don't mind admitting, Roderick, I'd give something to know how that corkscrew mind of yours works.
By fits and starts, mostly.
Devious, like your brother. Well, we'll all be outside if you want us.
Council of War?
Of course. Got to protect ourselves somehow.
Got my entire damn wardrobe.
No, just what you were wearing, what everyone was wearing when the Colonel was murdered.
I can't think of anything more disgusting than peering over other people's mucky clothes. But if that's what you want, that's what you'll get.
Thank you, Lady Lacklander.
My skirt reeks of fish.
Oh, my God.
Well, it does.
Well, I must say.
Shouldn't I have said?
Yes, of course, Mrs. Carteret. Why was that?
Well, I was this side of the bridge when I noticed that one of Ocky's cats had got hold of a trout.
Not the old one.
No, Gerald, not the old one. I tried to pull it away, but I could see the cat had half eaten it, and it wasn't worth rescuing, so...
So it was the cat. Did you notice 3 small holes in it?
No.
Oh, never mind. You're quite sure?
Well, quite. It was in a hopeless state.
Of course.
Darling, would you ask William to get everything packed, or he'll be here all night?
Yes, my spiked shoes. Get the whole kit.
Oh, we were playing golf. I wore these shoes. They're not very suitable, but...
I wore my brogues coming home. I carried my deck shoes.
Those 2, please.
Off you go. If you don't mind my giving orders in my own house.
If not, the whole county.
Meaning what?
Lady Lacklander, your late husband's memoirs. Bad luck. I take it you're all familiar with them?
Why? Why do you assume that?
Miss Carteret?
I thought I ought to...
No. I'd like you here, please. Thank you. Lady Lacklander? The memoirs.
My husband sometimes talked over points of factual accuracy with me, but I never read them. Before he died, he passed them over to Colonel Carteret.
Can we all agree that it's highly likely they contain an account of Sir Henry's tenure as ambassador before the war? And that the person with the greatest interest in that account must be Mr. Finn, who, because of the tragedy that befell his son, must dread their publication
Yes, but,
Yes, Sir Gerald?
nothing.
Unless, on the other hand...
On the other hand, what?
Is it possible that Mr. Finn might welcome their publication?
Why? Why do you say that? Why the devil should he?
If he knew that they would clear his son's name.
Have you spoken to Aki?
Just a second.
Gerald, shut up!
But, Mama, he can't have done. Otherwise, Aki can't have said anything. Otherwise, why would Alan be here asking us now?
You complete and utter ninny.
What?
You blithering idiot! You haven't got the brains you were born with.
Private matters. If only one of them, just one of them, would come clean. No, they don't want to let the side down, do they? The old guard in action. Close ranks, stiff upper lips.
Blood, sir.
What?
Thicker than water. Always was, always will be.
Finn. Good afternoon, Chief Inspector. I've got nothing to say to you.
I want to borrow something.
And there is nothing you could possibly say to me which I would be willing to hear. Borrow?
Chapter 17 of Sir Henry's memoirs.
Then you are doomed, alas, to disappointment.
If you don't mind, sir, please don't waste our time.
Without the express permission of Her Ladyship, the Mammoth Matriarch, the Lady Brobdingnagia, the Dowager Ton, without her blessing, my hands are tied.
Lady Lacklander?
I've come to confess.
No, I beseech you.
Okay. It's taken me all my strength to get to this point. Regarding the notorious Chapter 17.
No, you mustn't. Mr. Finn, please.
I want to confirm what you may already have guessed.
Oh.
And I want to say that my family is in Mr. Finn's debt.
Stop before you utter another word.
Mr. Finn, please.
If I don't fall at the first fence, I shall be all right. My husband, Roderick, was a traitor. Before the war, things were very different here. Some people, people from families like ours, they took a different view of fascism.
An Anglo-German alliance against communism. A fantasy, Lady Lacklander, indulged in by very few.
My husband was one such. Oh, not in the pay of his Nazi masters, but morally and intellectually in their hands.
I see. So, in 1938, when the contents of a highly damaging cable were leaked to Nazi agents,
by a decent young man who was foolish enough to get drunk and let the cable fall into their hands, it was his job to decode.
in order to hide his own treachery, Sir Henry put on a show of ambassadorial rage. Made such threats and accusations that the poor lad went out and shot himself.
Yes.
My dear, you needn't.
You shouldn't.
Oki, my husband, killed your son. I must. At the time, I thought his wretched unhappiness was due to the boy's death. And the treachery. Ludwig was such a nice young man. He hero-worshipped my husband. He couldn't stand it when Hal sent him off. Why didn't you want Roderick to know the truth?
Before he killed himself, Vicky wrote to his mother, assuring her of his innocence and begging us to do nothing to injure Sir Henry. I tried to keep that faith. I tried to do what he asked. And I have no wish to let the Lacklanders suffer from my dear boy's death.
Okay. You make me feel more ashamed than I did before.
Mr. Finn. Chapter 17. If you don't mind, sir. No, I don't mind. Only you're too late. Burnt to ashes.
The lengths these people will go to protect each other.
Do you know, Brer? It makes me feel ashamed.
You did your bit, sir.
Nudge one, you nudge them all, eh? I'll tell you something. I'll turn this valley upside down if I have to.
That sounds a bit revolutionary, sir. I think we should leave off the politics and get back to good old-fashioned police work.
I don't know how long you think it'll take us to get through all that.
We'll work all night if we have to. Just find scales from both fish on one set of clothing and we're home and dry.
Biting him. While the fuss, the hurry man was only killed last night.
Some cases he likes.
Some he doesn't.
Curtis? These 3 holes. You don't suppose by any chance
She seems like a nice woman.
Oh, salt of the earth, sir.
Unlike some you could mention, eh?
Yes, sir. Some will take advantage of her good nature.
Always the way, isn't it? There's those who take and those who give.
Like Mrs. Carteret.
Go on.
Yes, sir. I know some round here be quite happy to let her take the blame for what's happened.
I'm afraid you're right. I can't see any of them weeping tears for her.
What the devil am I supposed to wear now? Sea boots and parasol.
You have a dressing gown, Commander?
In the bedroom. I think it's straight, Alleyn. You're on the wrong tack. Point 1, I like Carteret. Point 2, do you think I'm a fool?
Do you play golf, Commander?
Sometimes.
Golf shoes as well, please, Inspector.
Point 3. If I had done him in, the Lord only knows why I should, and there was any blood on any of that stuff, do you think I'd still be wearing it?
You say you liked Carteret.
How many more times? Damn it! Yes, I did!
Were you also in love with his wife?
Love?
Well, did you imagine when you introduced them, they'd end up marrying?
No, I damn well did not. Poor little bitch. She was lonely. She was on her own for ages. Had a rotten time.
Commander, last night, after Nurse Kettle had left, when you were supposed to be laid up with lumbago...
Supposed to be?
You were, in fact, twanging away outside with your bow. Thank you, Inspector. Last night, Colonel Carter was killed, and there's a neat hole in the side of his head.
Yours, Commander.
It's covered in blood.
It was one of Finn's perishing cats. It was an accident. I didn't mean to do it. I keep telling that half-hard, jumped-up, never-come-down Finn I like Moggies. But he won't believe me. Now, what am I supposed to do?
Put your dressing gown on, sir.
Deliberately placed against the bruised temple and then sat on. The spike was then wiped clean on the painting rag from Lady Lacklander's painting satchel. See, traces of blood. Oh, and we found 2 different types of fish scale on it.
Now, was there anything on any of these?
No, not so far. Oh, and whose fingerprints do you suppose we found on the Colonel's desk drawer?
Mrs. Carter.
Finn's.
Sir Gerald Lackland.
Stiffen the sinews, summon up the blood.
Sir?
Skies fair nature with hard-favoured range. Despite his noble birth, Sir Gerald must be the most stupid man in England.
Oh. Well, Mrs. Carteret doesn't think so. Given a helping hand, he might even propose to her.
I hope she's not counting on it.
I'm damned if I like your tone. What do you want? Truth?
When you went to Hammer Farm and broke open the desk drawer...
My God, he's deliberately insulting
You
me now.
expected to find your father's memoirs.
What? No, I deny it.
You didn't break open the desk drawer?
You've got hold of the wrong end of the stick. I did it for the family, for Mrs. Carteret. She'd mislaid the key, and it was damn difficult.
You did it at Mrs. Carteret's request.
What? Yes.
Was she present at the time?
No.
Sir Gerald, you were in a muck sweat to find chapter 17, weren't you? Your father's belated confession to betraying his own country and driving an innocent young man to suicide. You're a vain man, Sir Gerald, with a fanatical sense of family prestige, and you'll go to any lengths to preserve it.
Any lengths? It's absurd. You can't think that I
murdered Colonel Carteret.
Oh, my God, it's absurd, the very idea. It's beyond belief. How?
A blow to the head followed by a stab.
The stab was made by your mother's shooting stick, and I will wager the blow came from a golf club.
Yes? What? Yes, hang on, he's here.
Thank you. Alan?
Well, we found 2 different types of fish scale on the seat of the pond. Alan, can you hear me?
Yes.
Got someone with you?
Yes.
Right. Well, now then, make what you can of the next bit, but so far we can't find any sign of both kinds of fish scale on any one person's clothing, or in their sports gear.
Damn.
Oh, Alan, there is something.
At least they should make you sleep better.
Thanks. You look as if you could do with a little something yourself.
Me?
What is it? Man trouble? There's no need to look like the Virgin on the rocks. It does happen, you know, to all of us. When you get it in the neck from one of this lot.
But Mrs. Carteret, you can't say that.
Can't I?
I know he's got his little weakness, but he's a gentleman. You could help him get over it. I happen to know he doesn't think of any other woman but you.
Who on earth are you talking about, Kettle?
My commander says.
That useless hulk.
Mrs. Carteret.
I lived with him once in Singapore because it suited us both. And when he came home and found out that I'd married Tommy Carteret, did he lift a little finger to help me get on with the useless dummies round here? No, he didn't. Commander size means nothing to me, Kettle. And I can assure you, I mean nothing to him. Oh, but if you're keen on him yourself...
I never said any such thing.
You didn't need to, dear. But don't worry, I won't stand in your way. And if it all works out lovey-dovey, and if you can get the county to call on you and treat you like a human being, well, good luck. Because I never have.
If you mean the Lacklanders.
I do. I do.
You don't understand.
How long was it, do you think, before the fat lady of Nunsabarton could crack her face and give me a smile?
The family goes back to before the Norman Conquest.
And what good are they? They don't do anything. You've got no gaiety. You've got no spirit. And they're weak from inbreeding. Do you know, Kettle, it was 100 times better for me during the war, and here I am, dumped down in the middle of them, and I'm supposed to feel grateful. Say what you like. Whatever's happened, it's their own fault.
It seems the murderer stumbled, possibly during the tricky business of withdrawing the shooting stick from Colonel Carter's head.
Oh, for God's sake.
At any rate, the sole of a shoe came down on the Colonel's capture, a modest trout, and made 3 distinct holes.
Conjectural.
I assure you, Sir Gerald.
Sheer conjecture.
Now, faced with this incriminating evidence, the murderer has a double inspiration. Why not swap this trout for another, the Olden, and at the same time...
implicate poor Ocky Finn.
Exactly. So far, so good. Now, what to do with this damaged trout? It's at this point that Thomasina puts in an appearance.
Tom who? One of Ocky's cats. What's the blasted cat got to do with it?
The murderer gives the fish to the cat. To eat. And uses your painting rag, Lady Lacklander, to clean up afterwards. To clean up blood from the shooting stick and fish scales from 2 separate trout.
So if you were to find the fish scales from both trout on any of our clothes, then...
What is all this?
That would indeed have identified the murderer, but unfortunately, none of the garments tested showed both sets.
Ah, you see, I told you, nobody we know would do a thing like this.
However, the holes in the smaller trout came from a spiked golf shoe.
Who are you accusing?
Made by quite a decent bootmaker in a Burlington arcade. Ladies, size 6, Lady Lacklander.
Ah. Gerald?
Instead of bowing and scraping, why don't you, Kettle, for once in your life, take a good, long, hard look at your beloved Laplanders and see them for what they really are?
I've no wish to do any such thing. You, Mrs. Carteret, you've no right...
No? It was Sir Gerald, scared out of his wits, such as they are, who broke open Tommy's desk.
I don't believe you.
And you know why? Because the poor fool was terrified that Tommy was going to print something about the old man and blacken the family escutcheon.
I won't listen to this.
Yes, you will. Today, after all his pathetic fumbling, his schoolboy attempts to get me into his bed.
You're a wicked woman.
He had the sheer nerve to give me the push.
If poor Sir Gerald has been silly and infatuated, it's you that led him on. You trapped our dear Colonel, and now you're setting your cap at Sir Gerald. Well, I know your sort, Mrs. Carteret.
Oh, let's face it, Kettle, you don't know anything because you don't know the first thing about men.
How dare you?
You think they're all plaster saints to you, poor Sir Gerald? Shall I give you another shock? I think poor Sir Gerald murdered your poor dear Colonel.
No, I will not listen to another word. You're wicked! Evil!
Mrs. Carteret?
Oh, Chief Inspector. Don't you have any words of comfort for a grieving widow?
I do have a question for you, yes.
Questions. Don't you do anything else but ask questions?
When you were playing golf with Sir Gerald, you told me you were wearing an ordinary pair of black shoes.
Yes.
In fact, didn't he lend you his mother's golfing shoes? The one she couldn't wear herself because of her septic toe.
No. No.
And did he also lend you his golf driver?
Yes.
And you used it on your husband?
Sitting there, drooling over his stupid fish. Bald and shining, his head was. Like an egg, waiting to be cracked open. Gerald taught me how to use the golf club, and I used it. Whack! And over he went.
And then you used a shooting stick?
Oh, but I didn't need Gerald to teach me how to use that, Chief Inspector.
I knew what she wanted, all right. Of course, she could be quite amusing. But I would never have dreamt of marrying her, Mama.
Nudge one, you nudge them all, eh?
They hadn't been so keen to close ranks against outsiders. We might have got there sooner.
Do you know, Brow, I used to love this place. Now I'm not so sure.
Money, land, position. Must be a hard life. We never had those problems in Peckham, sir.
Do you know what I'd like now?
What's that?
Fish and chips.
Oh.